Hello? Am I back? Hello? Am I good? I have no idea what just happened there. I'm hoping everything should be back now. It should be back. That is the first internet dropout I've had in like forever. That is concerning. Okay. Let's just hope that was maybe just a little bit of a blip. Not the best start to getting back to GTA. I'll fully admit that. That's not the best way to get things started, but I'm hoping that's just a little blip and not like a issue with GTA in general. Let's kind of hope for that maybe. But apologies about that. That is hopefully the only time that we're going to have to deal with that for now. Hopefully. What one can maybe hope. Okay, let me load back in the server, then I'll continue what I was saying. A little bit of a miniature interruption there. It happens. It's just, hasn't happened to me in a little bit, so it's a bit of a, like I said, a little bit worried that maybe my computer and internet just doesn't like GTA anymore. I'm really hoping that is not the case. It might just take us a second to get loaded back in, though. I will say my computer hasn't been in the best shape this last month, so I'm really hoping that I'm not going to have to replace anything anytime soon. I'm really hoping that that's not going to be the case. And hopefully my internet's okay. I wonder if it's anything to do with the people working downstairs. Oh well, we'll have to just kind of wait and see for that and just kind of hope for the best. I guess while we're loading back in, we'll just go back to the webcam for now. There we go. So yeah, apologies about the brief interruption there. It just kind of happens. I always say it's not a stream if there isn't any technical difficulties. Technical difficulties and streaming, unfortunately, just kind of go hand in hand a little bit. It's just how things go, and I just gotta hope that is not a more permanent thing. One can maybe hope. I'll keep an eye on it. If there's any more dropouts or anything like that, I may need to look into see what's going on. I do want to be able to stream GTA again, though. But if this continues to be a recurring thing today, maybe today's just not the day to get back into GTA. If this happens maybe one more time, maybe we'll just switch over to something else for now. And just, maybe we try again next week if that continues to happen. Time for a new computer fund? I would do that. The only thing is, I don't like replacing things until they're fully broken, which maybe not the best thing to do, but I just don't like wasting things. I will keep using something until it's broken. Like my phone here, the phone that I've got right here, this one, I've had this since about 2014. I've had this, oh god, yeah. I don't know if it's maybe 2014, right? Maybe like 2015, 2016. I don't think I've had it for a full decade. But I've had that phone for a good long while now. And it has definitely got some issues, like, the screen flickers sometimes. But I ain't replacing that until it's fully unfunctional. I'm not one to waste things, so I'll replace my computer if it gets to that point. Though I do worry that we are getting to that point. Because I got this computer in 2019, like late 2019. So I've almost had this for, oh god, I've almost had this for half a decade. Maybe it'd be worth looking into some new parts sooner rather than later, I guess. I know PC parts aren't meant to, last forever. They definitely do have some sort of shelf life to them. I'm just hoping that shelf life continues. I'm going to keep using this until the little blue fuzz fungus starts appearing on it. Then, maybe I'll consider. Or, maybe I'll just pick the little fungus off there and, just keep eating as normal. Which don't do that, by the way, because that is not like a healthy thing to do. Once you start seeing mold on something, throw it away. Picking it off is just, that's the visible mold. There's still mold in there. It's just that's the, the visible mold that is in there. However, I ain't doing that with my PC. I'm going to wait until it's just one big bunch of mold. Then maybe I'll look into replacing it. Won't serve me for 5 years? Yeah, I just don't see any point in replacing it. Like, I don't care about having, like, the most high-tech phone, like, being able to take super high-quality photos with AI generation in it. I don't need that. I don't care about that. I barely use my phone as is, so I don't really care all that much. I guess if I maybe used my phone more, maybe then I would consider it. But for the most part, I don't really care. Anyway, looks like we're back in, so we're going to load back in. And whoop. There we go. Hopefully the only little intermission we're going to have for now. Hopefully. There we go. Let us load back in. Boom. There we go. Call you Papa Vun. I prefer Vunkel for the most part. But, you know, any name works. A nickname's a nickname. Oh, we're back in. Okay, perfect. We are back in. So yeah, where was I? Oh yeah. So yeah, I was here basically since this building was in the server in general. And I've been running this build. Well, I had been running this building from the point where it was just fully concrete to the point where it looks like this now. An absolutely beautiful finished building. Like, this is such a beautiful building. Like, this isn't in base GTA, by the way, for those that don't know. This is a fully customized commission building. Like, this was commissioned by the character of Sizz, who is played by Uberhax Nova, for those that don't know. He's the one that commissioned this building. It was made by my friend Dark Overseer as well. Like, he's really, really good at what he does. Like, I mean, look at this lighting in here. Like, the lighting through the stained glass window. You wouldn't think that this is a modded-in thing. You would think this is just a base GTA thing. But no, this is fully modded, fully not fan created, but I guess technically fan created, custom created building. And it is just absolutely gorgeous. Like, it just looks so gosh dang good. And unfortunately, in 4.0, which is, you know, the current iteration of the server, we haven't really done too much here. There hasn't really been too much going on here either, because Sizz, who again is the one that commissioned this, he doesn't play GTA anymore. And it basically, you know, without him fully saying it, he did kind of leave it to me and Nicholas, who we just met downstairs. He's the one that is actually the inspiration for the library in general, because he actually writes his own books and gets them made in the server. Like, he actually is a proper writer and everything. But the way they've always split it is that he's the library and I'm the liquid. So I'm the liquid, he's the library and the liquid library. It's like, this whole area was my mainstay. Like, I spent so many hours behind that bar over there. Like, so many hours. And I don't regret it, because this really is a beautiful building. That's also the Lady of the Lake as well in the center. She's kind of a deity of this whole building, or, you know, this whole area in general. The Lady of the Lake. But also, hold on, we'll go into here for a nice little... Actually, no, let's go to my office. Max does technically have an office in here, even if it isn't like his official thing. But also, like, this little menu here, I made that. I made that in Photoshop as like the actual menu that we used inside the building. And Dark Overseer, who's the one that modeled the library, he put it into the game. Okay, I guess, screw me, I guess. Goodbye, menu. Hopefully you got a good look at that before it apparently just disappeared. But I made that. Me. I designed that in Photoshop. And speaking of things designed in Photoshop as well, ignore the trash bag. Hold on. One thing that you can do in here as well is you can pull out drinks. And where's my favorite one? Oh, this fire. Like, we had a bunch of drinks here, which I based on these little taps here. And I used like all sorts of crazy looking glasses and stuff like that. Like, I just photoshopped it. And Dark made 3D models of those glasses and put them into the game. Like, technically, I designed this glass here. And, you know, the design and everything. And he put it into the game. There's a reason why I have like such an attachment to this building, is because like I helped work on parts of this building. I helped create part of this place, and I just have such a affinity to it because of that reason. So that's one of our goals that I want to do coming in back into GTA, is try and get this place back up and running again. That's what I'd really, really like to do. Do the secret areas still exist? They exist, but you can't access them. There's a whole bunch of secret doors inside this place that used to be unlockable by me, but unfortunately that isn't the case anymore. Like, for instance, there's a secret door right here that leads to a secret room covered in guns. Again, based on John Wick. Like, a lot of this building is based on John Wick. Like the Continental, which is the ultimate dream, and what my ultimate goal would be for this place, is to try and make it into, you know, a GTA equivalent of the Continental. But hold on, let me just sit down real quick. Here we go. So the other thing that I've been working on and the business offer that I've got on Max is basically a car rental system. Like previously in the city, there was a business called H&O, which dealt with like a lot of car rentals and maybe some more illegal things here and there. And basically, I was approached by Flippy, who's the leader of one of the biggest gangs in the city, and he wants me to run that for him, basically. Oh no, not run it for him, but run it with him. So basically, that's one of the businesses that I'm going to be delving into again, is trying to get that up and running. Like, this is going to be from basically scratch, getting this building up and running. Would it be possible for Max to get keys to those doors again? I don't know who to ask for that is the thing. Like, I would love to be able to use these rooms again, just because, like, they're there, and I would love to use them. At least see them get some sort of use, because Dark did put a lot of work into it. But I just don't know who I'd ask for that sort of thing, unfortunately, as much as I would love to be able to do that. It's just, unfortunately, a thing that may come later down the line, if not ever. I think the gun room that's behind here, that's going to be a lot harder to try and get access to. There's another thing, though, that there's a secret basement distillery with like a bunch of giant barrels based on Kingsman. This building's based on a lot of different movies. There's a big barrel room based on Kingsman 2, which I think is when like the British Kingsmen go over to see the American Kingsman. They go into this like huge barrel area with like loads of alcohol and stuff. It's based on that, and there's a secret door underneath the stairway that leads down there. I think that one would be fine, I think, to open up, just because there's nothing illegal about it technically. This one, though, it's a room covered head to toe with guns, like big guns, small guns, all sort of guns. So that one might be a little bit, a tinsy little bit trickier to implement or get access to once again. Maybe with Enevun's development section, might be possible through them too. Maybe. Well, I think we'd have to first get things going and, show that, like, we want to use this place before we even consider doing that. But one thing that I did make, in terms of, like, the car rental system, one thing I made is this here. So one thing that I love to do is I love making efficient spreadsheets. That's generally one of my favorite things to do in RP, is get an idea for a spreadsheet and make it into a usable thing. So what this is a database of every single car that's within the city. So say if I type in Glendale, which is the name of the car Max used to drive, it then shows up well, give it a second. There we go. So what this does, it shows you a photo of it, the class of the car, and just kind of like the stats of the car associated with it, including like the price and everything like that. I made this whole system, and this took me like a good long while to do. Like, the system itself didn't take me too long to do. It's more so the database, because hold on, let me show you the database. Like, so it starts at number 2, as you can see here, and it goes all the way down here. So there's roughly about 172 cars within GTA, or at least, within the server that we're playing right now. There's about 172 cars, and I went through, took photos of as you can see over here, every single one of them I took photos for. I took down their stats in terms of top speed, acceleration, handling, and what seats, their price, all of that stuff. You can't use VLOOKUP for web, and this is insane. I love learning VLOOKUP. Like, I've learned a lot of Excel due to GTA, basically, and making things like this. And, I think it works out pretty good. I actually really enjoy messing around with VLOOKUP now, because you can make some really cool database things. So that's kind of what I made here, is just like an easy search function. But I also have the search bar as well. So like, say if I'm specifically looking for, let's say I'm looking for a sports car, I'll type in sports, and it'll, well, I guess in this case, it'll show me sports classic and sports. But this is just, just an easy search bar, basically. Or, if I want to look up, I don't know, I guess it's kind of difficult to look up other things. I was going to say seats, but that isn't really covered by this. XLOOKUP is the new magic incantation. What is XLOOKUP? I actually haven't heard of XLOOKUP before. Hold on. What if I go here? Let me go here. What is equals XLOOKUP? Returns the... Hold on. What does that say? Search key lookup range. Is that what I'm using here? No, hold on. It's like VLOOKUP but slicker and more dynamic. Oh. Okay, I might need to look into that. Because one thing that I really wish that I could do with VLOOKUP is, say like I look up the Glendale, but I want to change the price. I wish I could change it here. But instead, you know, if I want to change any of these data points, I need to go back into here and, you know, change it manually in the database. I don't know if XLOOKUP will let me do that, but I am kind of intrigued now. Actually, no, this isn't even VLOOKUP, I don't think. I'm using the index system for this, not XLOOKUP. This is a completely different system, but I have used VLOOKUP before. I can't remember on what, though. I think it's for a relatively similar system. Yeah, like this one is a combo of a bunch of different formulas. That's a combo of index, is a combo of match. I kind of watched a tutorial. I don't remember most of this. I made a database similar to this like maybe 2 years ago, and I've been basically copying and pasting from there. Doesn't have to be the leftmost column. I think that's what I'm doing here though, right? Just like for this, what it does is, again, I don't actually know how that would work. It references this, like I type what's in here, and then here we'll search like, you know, find the row that has Rebel in it, or, you know, which one has it based on the database I put here, like, you know, A to AB, which is just all the A column basically. It looks there, then it looks at the, you know, what I've put there, and then it matches it based on what other row is next to it. So this one will find out where Glendale is on the database, and then it'll go backwards, essentially. If that makes sense. I know, it'll then look to see what the L column is representing across from the Glendale. That's how that works, I think. That's kind of like my basic understanding of it. It's been a while since I've kind of messed around with this stuff, but in general, I just really love messing around with spreadsheets. Spreadsheets are a lot of fun to mess around with, mainly for RP. I mainly like making RP ones because that's just more fun for me. Never knew GTA meant spreadsheets. It mainly depends on what type of GTRP you're doing. If you're a criminal or a cop, spreadsheets don't really matter too much. However, civilian, you know, business-wise, you can get some good spreadsheets going. Oh, let me see if I can find another one real quick. Another one that I was kind of proud of. For those that haven't seen my beautiful spreadsheets before. But here's another one that I made a while ago that I might use again soon. Unsure at the moment. But this is a lotto system. Like, this is a lottery that I can easily change. Like an actual proper lottery with numbers and everything. So here's... Let me briefly explain how this works, because this is something I'm not sure if I will use. But the way that this works is I would roll the numbers / draw the numbers and put 1, 2, 3, and 4 if we only pick 4 numbers. And then it'll look on here to see how many of them match. So say if I do like 53, 2, 13, and 24, it'll know that 4 of those match into the draw numbers, and therefore they win the jackpot. But then say if I make this into 23 instead, now it knows only 3 of them match. So this is a good way to database it and, you know, write down everyone's numbers, and then I can just quickly scroll through and look for, you know, the payouts. Like if it doesn't say loser, then we pay out. And also, hold on, another one that I'm proud of. I'm just mainly flexing right now to you guys, my database prowess. Here's another one that I made so that I could run craps in the game. I may like gambling a little bit. I've always wanted to try and bring more gambling into GTA, but I made this whole system here so that I could easily track bets for craps. Like, it doesn't run craps itself. Like, I'd still have to do that in the game. But what this does, it calculates if someone's won their bet based on the things that have been rolled. You know, I put like the points here, for instance. And then it, you know, tracks all of, if I do come, say if it's point, or, not pass. I guess it is pass. So say the point is 5. I know that's a low one. Then say the match point is 4. I don't, wait, why is that still showing as pass? I don't think that should be showing as pass, should it? It's been a while since I last played Craps. I'm not actually kind of familiar with the rules. So the point is to win. Yeah, it goes onto the point there. Because I kept this here just so it was like a quick reminder for it. Even as programmable buttons. Indeed, I do. I made sure to do that to make life just a little bit easier. Okay, now why isn't that not working? Technically, that should be a lose, right? Why is that showing as a win? No, it is a win. Sorry, it's a win there. But then if I go to 4... No, if I put it 7? Okay, 7 shows that as a lose. Oh, wait, no, I forgot. With Craps, the way that it works isn't that you just keep rolling until you either hit the point or you hit a 7. That's how it works, sorry. Okay, so no, this does technically work. I remember now. Okay, that's how Craps works. See, there's a reason why I made this. Is because Craps isn't the easiest of things to learn. It's a relatively... not like hardest game in the world to wrap your head around, but it's definitely not the simplest of gambling games out there. Especially if you don't have a table in front of you, which, for this, we obviously wouldn't have a table. But I've also done another one as well for, like, single bets. Because there's different types of bets you can do with Craps. There's the overall bet, which is pass, come, don't pass, don't come. But I've also done ones where it's, the actual single bets. Say I have to do the bet type of, we roll a 2-2. I don't know why it's showing dates. It shouldn't be doing that. Then I bet like 5,000. And then the roll is 2 and 2. It then shows it wins and calculates how much they win based on the odds. Did you know Excel well before creating these, or did you learn on the fly? I learned on the fly for the most part. Basically, my whole knowledge of Excel comes from me wanting to make things for RP. That's where all of my knowledge for Excel comes from. I look up tutorials specifically so I can make things for RP. It's the same thing with Photoshop. I learned Photoshop so that I could make shitposts on Twitter. Like, just make memes and stuff like that. That's the whole reason why I learned Photoshop and Premiere Pro, like video editing. I get into things for odd reasons sometimes. But, these are still decent skills to have. I probably don't have, like, the largest knowledge when it comes to Excel. But, I've got a decent amount. I wouldn't say I'm, like, extremely good, but, I'm pretty good. Can you tell us more about the car rental business? Well, essentially, the way the car rental business is going to work is the character of Flippy, his gang, has basically every car in the city at this point. Like, they're a very, very rich gang. And the way that it would work is, people would come to us, rent the car out for, like, maybe a storm or something like that, which is, when the server restarts is a storm. It's a pretty simple concept, which we do want to maybe complicate more in the future. But the whole thing that I'm going to be doing is making sure there's databases and things are cataloged correctly with the spreadsheets. Hence why, I've kind of been messing around with the spreadsheets just a tinsy whittle bit because it's kind of fun messing around with them. I very much enjoy it. But those are the two things that I primarily want to focus on now that we're getting back into GTA. I know that, there isn't really... I don't know what else we could look into. Like, in terms of Max, in general, he doesn't have a house anymore. Like, Max isn't, like, in the most well-off position right now. Like, he does have a bit of money in the bank account. Like, 200k. However, a good chunk of that is owed to Ray, April, and Timothy. They're the 3 people that we haven't paid out from the selling of the girl's house. Which, again, for those who don't know, Max is part of a group called the Girls' House. Which, unfortunately, over time... just kind of grew apart, so we ended up selling it. It was a nice friend group house that, we just didn't really need anymore. And I was kind of in charge of all the logistics and all the headaches involved with it, might I add, as well. I gotta fully admit, I'm not the saddest that it's gone because there was a lot of headaches involved with it. There was a lot of headaches involved with it. I'm not the saddest it's gone. I more so miss the people more so than the house, though. Because unfortunately, a lot of the people from the house aren't around anymore either. Max is a little bit alone at the moment, which is something that we'll have to deal with over time, which is why I'm happy that we're getting into this with Flippy. because at least that's someone else that we can work with for the most part. Invitation to stay at the fun house? I believe so, yeah. I haven't really pushed Chatty on that too much, just because I haven't been around too much to really ask him more about it. Like, I would love to get another house myself. It's just, the house and marketing GTA is in a very, very rough spot at the moment. I personally think they need to redo a lot of systems that are in the server right now. The housing system being one of them, because all that's left is 2 mansions for $9 million and $7 million, and barrio houses that are 500k and about the size of a closet, which is, you know, not very large. Can you squat in a nice house? This is basically where I plan to squat. I might even start parking my cars across the road. This is kind of my house for the most part. I mean, you know, we got a nice couch there. A nice couch in our lovely little office here. Also, may I just say, this office is absolutely lovely. I love the look of this office. It is absolutely beautiful. I love it a lot. We're officially entering the NoPixel housing crisis. It's, the crisis is primarily because people have lots of money, and people need houses to grow weed and grow crops for moonshine. And I'm fairly certain that's what most houses and just buildings in general are being used in the server for at the moment. Like, there was a bunch of commercial properties that used to be on sale for, like, businesses and stuff like that. They're all gone, and I don't see any businesses open, so I'm assuming most of them are being used for farms. For the most part. Farms or storage is my best guess. Max takes over the LL. That's honestly what I want to do. That is my general plan right now, is to get this building back up and popping. Let me show you guys another section of this building you might not know of. This is the newest section of the building called the Northern Wing. This is what's been like the newest part of the building, basically. And a thing that you can do with it is... Here we go. I love showing off this part. I can, boom, get rid of those chairs that are in the center there. And then I can replace them with... Let's see. A lovely little banquet table, you know, good for events and stuff like that. Or if that's not your taste, I can replace it with a lovely little lounge setting, you know, nice little chill spot, get some drinks and everything. Or probably the most appealing thing that most people look for is the fight cage. We can bring out a fight cage. This is like the thing that I get the most ooze from whenever I show this to people. It's a fight cage. I think this is probably the one that was the easiest for Dark to make as well, because this is just a bunch of chain link fences from GTA, but it's the one that's the most popular. And everyone says they're going to start a fight club here, yet no one has started a fight club yet. I have yet to see an efficient fight club. I've even watched Fight Club ever since this has been in here, and yet no one has made one just yet. I still hope that someday in the future someone does. Or we can. And also, we used to run yoga here as well, with our good friend April Fools, who is on vacation, flying around the country for her concerts at the moment. It's kind of sad. Pretty much all of Max's closest friends aren't in the city much these days. But one day they'll return. That's why Max primarily focuses on business. At least his businesses can't leave him. But also you can get these like nice little cozy chairs too, which I kind of love. Nice little cozy chairs to sit by the campfire for. And sit chair 3. There we go. Lovely little campfire. You know, this whole building is a amazing building. It's a crime that it really doesn't get used more, because Dark put like 2 years of hard work into this place, and I hate to see it not being, you know, I mean, it still does get used. I shouldn't say that it never gets used, but I feel like there's still a lot more potential to the building in general. There is a lot of potential to this place. I've kept playing every Thursday. Yeah, the thing that I would want to do if I do get back into this is running more little events. Like, one thing that I was thinking of is starting doing live readings. I think what we should try and focus on is more on the book side, like the library side, than the bar side maybe for a bit. Like, maybe we do, public speaking. We find someone that's like maybe a character that has a really funny voice. We hire them for like 5K and get them to read a book, basically. Like book readings like that. Or what I was also thinking of doing is seeing if people would be interested in writing their own books. As in, like, not even like a huge book, just like maybe 4 pages. As like, either a little story that they've made or, maybe even just a book about their life. There's a lot of people in town that I think would love to write a book about their life. Like, if they just give me the words, I would put it to paper, basically. Because I enjoy doing that sort of stuff. Which, actually, hold on. That does bring me to another point that's kind of new. New since I've been away from GTA. Which feels weird. I didn't realize that we've been away from GTA for like, was it like 3-4 months now? We'd been away for a bit. Like, even before Ray left the city, I was kind of done with GTA. Well, at least I wasn't streaming it much at that point. I haven't streamed for a good hot minute now. But one thing that has been added to the server within the last couple of weeks is down here. Like, this room has always been here. This is the book printing room. However, now you can actually make books down here. So basically, you put the book title, the book author, book blurb, and then you use image URLs from like stuff like Imgur. Well, not Imgur. You have to do other stuff now, but image hosting websites basically. And then you'd put them on here for front cover, back cover, page 1, page 2, and it produces something like this. Oh, where is it? Here we go. Let me just read this. So, for instance, I've made a Craps for Dummies book. So, if I ever do get into, running gambling games and the such, I can get a book to give to people so they can actually, learn how to play craps. I think I go over it pretty well here. I probably could have designed this page a little bit better, admittedly, but this is how the books look. And there's the Max chat emote, which I might add back to the channel at some point. But yeah, so this is the sort of thing that we can do inside the library now, which is a whole nother reason why I'd love to get this place up and running, now that we actually have, like, a functional book printer down here. It's a whole stage process, too. Like, the way that it works is you get this made here, you get given a book reference here, you take the book reference, take it to the old-style printer here, combine it with ink and paper, which you get from upstairs, and then that gives you a bunch of pages. Then you take the pages over to this one over here, and combine the pages with a book cover, and then you get the result, which is the book here. Unfortunately, you can't change the way the book looks, like you used to. There used to be a whole system about bookmaking that's kind of non-existent now, unfortunately, but this is still a good system. It's just you're not as many freedoms as the old system used to give. But at least with this system, anyone can do it, because the old system, only a few people could make books. And unfortunately, the library wasn't one of those places where you could make books, which, always was, I think if anywhere should have got a book printer, it should have been the library, Just saying, but at least we have it now. Does Max still have his limo? He does indeed still have the limo. Max has a lot of vehicles, as you can see by this list of vehicles that he currently owns here. Most of these are work vehicles, like the Trashmaster, Speedo, Boxville. But he's got some of his own vehicles too. Like the Alpha, which is what I bought after we sold the house. Kind of a new car that he has. There's the Club, which got given to me by, I think, Bozo, which I still need to... okay, that sounds weird out of context. Bozo's a clown, for those who don't know. I believe he gave us the Club. There's the Stretch, there's Tri-Bike, there's the Phoenix, which is Max's muscle car, the Injection, which is like an off-road car. I've got a lot of cars looking at it. And of course, our beautiful Glendale, which, for those that are new to Max as a character, what I did for a good few months on Max is be a taxi driver. And this is the car that I use for taxi driving. It's actually how a lot of people know Max, is because of the taxi driving. Like, he wouldn't have met people like April and Ray, and Eli and Timothy, if it wasn't for doing the taxi work. So I probably will never get around to doing this again. I'll never get around to getting rid of the Glendale, is what I should say. It holds a lot of memories to it. But I will be using other vehicles instead. Is Max going to do some Club Cup racing? Depends. I'm trying to keep Max as legal as possible, but I don't really want to be doing any sort of crime on Max, so If there's police chase involved, we probably won't be getting involved with it. Maybe we'll sit passenger to some races. It's something that I don't really want to risk. As I said, Max is a civilian. He's a bit of a rarity in the city for that reason, because there's not really that many civilians left. Most people out there do crime these days, but the hipster inside me won't let me do crime. Because everyone's doing crime, I don't want to do crime. I want to do something different. Do things my way. I still plan to own a bar. Well, there was a few different things involved with that. Like, about a month ago, Max was given the offer to run the bar in Sandy, which is known as the Yellow Jack. Also, for those who didn't know, this also has, like, a custom map made for it, too. This building is... Oh, God, this building's just so goddamn good. It has, like, a custom... Like, you see, look, there's my office. We were just in there. It's got like, a little map model and everything. You wouldn't think that this isn't in base GTA. This is custom made. But up here... This is the Yellow Jack, like, right here. We were potentially going to run that. However, there's apparently a lot of criminal things that are ran out of the Yellow Jack, which makes it harder for me to own. Because, you know, one, safety of Max. The mayor doesn't want to risk that. And two, I wouldn't be able to, like, mechanically own the building because there's criminal mechanics inside, basically. I'd be heavily limited because that's in there. So I don't know if I want to do that. Nor does Andy really want me to do it either. Can you be a lawyer? You can indeed be a lawyer in the game. It's just, I don't know anything to do with law. Being a lawyer seems a little bit of a headache, to be honest with you. It doesn't seem like the most fun thing to be a lawyer. At least, you know, not for the thing that I typically enjoy doing. But it is definitely an option in GTA. There is people that are RP lawyers. They're basically... Every section of GTA, for the most part, is by players. Like, there's player judges, player mayors, player, you know, lawyers. There's a lot of things that... It's what makes GTA RP so interesting to me, is that all these things have people attached to it that have stories of their own. Like, the way that I typically like playing GTA is almost like a tavern simulator sort of game. I like running a business and having people come inside the business. And... I like that, because imagine playing a tavern simulator game where every customer that comes in has a story of their own, and their own thing going on. I think that's kind of cool. It's kind of like D&D in that way, which, by the way, we also do have a D&D table in here as well, with, like, the Dungeon Master thing over here, too. I don't know if those are actual words or anything, but that is there. I believe Nicholas does run D&D here ever so often. Actually, hold on. Let me check something too. So why do I see like a little symbol down there? Interesting. Oh, no. Oh, that's down in the book printing place. That's why. But also another little fun little bit about the library is that there's actual custom books in here. These are all books referencing people that are in the city. Like, for instance, Chatterbox has a book here. The Funhouse. This is right next to the book called The Art of Maxology, which... whilst a bit blurry, you can see was made by my character, Maximillian Angel. Max is also on the book over here as well, the Night at the Library. That's what Max looked like in 3.0. He looked a little bit different. Now he has a beard, which gives him a whole different look. But there's a whole bunch of references here. People that were in the city. Yeah, I guess for the most part, a lot of these people aren't in the city anymore, huh? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of people on here that don't really come around much anymore. But it's still a nice little bit of history, you know? A good little chunk of history. I like it. It's a fun thing to just kind of show off to people. Because a lot of this stuff, you know, it's stuff that I wasn't even around for. There's a lot of people here that I don't even personally know. Well, I guess I didn't know Maximillian Thoroughbred before, but he's on there too. The previous mayor. You got like 50 Shades of Grey by Raymond Romanov. You've got, like, Lovely Norman Bones, Gone in 60 Retcons. Max wear a flashier vest. I do have a few different outfits for Max. A few different, like, barkeeping outfits. That I do kind of switch between. This has just kind of always been Max's default look. Just because I like having these sort of vests. This is the whole reason why I wear vests IRL, by the way. Is because of wearing vests in GTA. That is genuinely the reason. I just really, really enjoyed the style. I thought it was fun. Alright, so... hold on, I do need to talk to Nicholas real quick, then we'll go grab some food. Then we'll get into the sponsor segment. Sorry about that, I had a bit of a head pop.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
So I did want to ask, is Dante still doing stuff here?
Um, yes, kind of. Do you know about, like, all the business legislation and everything?
I know a lot of it has changed.
Yeah, so I think right now uh, he didn't come around for a little bit, but now he's just trying to like figure out, if we have to reapply for a business license, like, how things are gonna work since he was approved before Nino was mayor,
It was
before
approved.
they, shook everything up.
Yeah, it was approved, but did it ever actually get, like, actually approved, like, on the business app and everything?
I'm pretty sure. I know he had sent like an invite for me to join it, and and everything like that. So
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it was all approved and everything.
Got you, okay. But basically, I want to, start doing stuff here again. So if he didn't have a business made, I was going to get one made. Did he have to name it something different? Because I know the previous mayor had issues with
Yes.
that.
Yeah, he did name it something different.
But what did he end up naming it?
God, I forget it. It's been a while.
Yeah, I want to see if we can maybe just get the liquid library. I have a feeling the mayor now hopefully won't be as restrictive as the previous mayor. Because he had some sort of stick up his buttocks about us owning this place. Specifically told
uh,
me to try and your best to scam the next mayor. Was his specific words.
yeah, I think he had a thing about anyone owning anything, really.
Yeah, I think it's primarily people owning things they owned in the past. However, that only really applied to us because we're like the only building that still exists from the past. Everything else, got torn down.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know why he had such a... I mean, he was Sis's father as well, so I never understood why he had, like, a huge problem with it. He just wanted to try and get this place up and running again. Oh well. I'll talk to Dante
Oh,
about it then, see
yeah,
what he
yeah,
thinks.
definitely. He would definitely know more of the status of everything that's going on.
Whether or not we, maybe we'd submit a new business or we'd try and get that business renamed. It's just going to be easier if we can get it named to Liquid Library.
Yeah, I totally agree on that.
Because, other names just adds complications, and hopefully at some point we can actually own this place again. At least in some regard. I know Sis would be fine with that. May he rest in peace. But anyway, I need to go and run and grab some food, so I'll catch you in a bit.
All right. Good seeing you again. Stay safe.
Actually, do I have your number? I don't actually have your number.
Oh, I am in the yellow pages.
There we go. There we go. Righty, well, I'll see if I can reach out to Dante then and let you know. I do want to see if we can just get the bar back up and running. Do miss this place.
Yeah, that would be great. That would be great.
Alright, well, do you need anything from the food court, by the way? Or are you all good?
I'm good actually. Uh, I went down like right before you came and had gotten myself some food, so I'm good. But thanks for offering.
Oh, no worries, no worries. Alright then, I will catch you in a bit.
Catch you in a bit.
Yeah, Nicholas is someone that has been very, very dedicated to the library for a very, very long time. He has been, like, been here for ages, basically. That's why I want to try and make sure he's kept in the loop with how things are going. Because he is the library of the Liquid Library. I don't think he would ever be interested in, like, actually owning the building. I think he just enjoys having his books and everything. Making his books. I think he's got no interest in actually running the business side of things. Which is what I've kind of taken up previously. Also, one thing about Max as well is I actually do try and follow the traffic laws to the best of my ability. Another thing that I do a little bit differently in GTA. I do try and follow the traffic laws where I can. This is a stop and go state as well. That's why I'm not fully waiting for the traffic lights. But Max typically is someone that does try and follow the law the best that he can. In fact, people used to kick Max out of the car and drive themselves rather than have him drive because of that very reason. That used to be a very, very common thing. But hey, it made me a memorable taxi driver at the very least. Because, you know, I wasn't speeding around like a demon all the time. My opinion on that is that, you know, I feel like it's just a bit more immersive actually going the speed limit and following the traffic laws. And, you know, all it does is maybe shave off like a minute or so. There's no need to be rushing everywhere. Unless, you know, you do have a genuine reason to be rushing everywhere. Or maybe you're getting low on food and everything. But let's go check out the food court. Because another thing that Max does do now, by the way, is that I do run the well, not run, but I work at the coffee shop at the food court now. That's something we'll probably do when things get, you know, just ever so often if we have nothing else to do. Just a nice kind of chill thing to do and talk to people around town. And I will say it's difficult to get a business up and running at the moment, which is why I will probably be doing that alongside the other things. At least until we can get the other things popping. Because at least this way I'm still able to talk to people. Which is the thing that I like doing in RP is talk to people. It's just not the easiest of things. All good. Yeah, let's go get ourselves some food. In terms of that, not much else has really changed on the server in a while. By the seams of it, there hasn't really been many updates in the server over the last couple months for whatever reason. I am curious why that is. I wonder if they're kind of like saving things for maybe one big update or something like that. It definitely doesn't seem like much has been added over the last couple months. But honestly, the book printer is probably one of the biggest things that have been added. But maybe I'm a bit biased on that because, you know, Liquid Library and everything. I may just be a tad little bit too biased with that. I think that's probably one of the bigger changes over the last couple months. There we go, all good. Also, I'm just going to quickly repair these windows too. We're waiting for the casino, potentially. Hold on. Get close to the engine. And boom. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Let's reverse a little bit. Oh, reverse. Go, boom. All right, let's get this thing repaired now. Go. And what's Max's new business venture at the moment? It's two things. One, I'm going to try and work to get the Liquid Library back up and running. And two, I'm starting a car rental business with Flippy, who's the leader of Hydra. Oh, boom. And for that, the main thing I'm looking forward to is just getting a lot of efficient spreadsheets made. And it's a more fun way to get money than just, you know, grinding out the jobs that are in the city, which I don't really want to do anymore. I definitely had my fair share of grind. I will say, looking back on it, grind wasn't that bad. But I think it's mainly just because we had good people to hang out with while we're doing grind. I know grind was a good opportunity to catch up with things with Timothy, GG, you know, Lottie, all bunch of people. That's what grind was good for. More so the company than, you know, the actual job itself. And I guess the money wasn't too bad either. The money was pretty good. Have you ever tried out one of the other servers? I've tried out a bit of Purple RP. Like, actually, people that I used to RP with a lot actually run that server. Like Nicotine and Katie, I used to RP with them all the time. In fact, when I first made Max, he was a news reporter and Katie was one of Max's employees. We actually played a character that was one of Max's employees. That was back when I first made Max in 2019. That character did eventually die, though. Oh, god damn it. Did they just close? Oh, no. Is there nowhere open? Oh, god, no. Hold on. Is anyone in there? Oh, bollocks. Okay. Okay, good to see that hasn't changed in the food court. All these food stalls and absolutely none of them open. Okay. I guess we could maybe quickly sign in at Senior Buns and make our own food. I always feel guilty about doing that, but there's literally... Wait, hold on a minute. There might be some spare food inside here. They sometimes keep spare food inside the coffee shop. Let's just quickly pop in, see if they maybe have some. See if we can just quickly yoink that, maybe. Oh, yes, the cupcakes are available. Perfect. Okay. Let's just wait for this to close. Close that real quick. Perfect. Actually, might be a good chance to actually open up this place then. If there's actual food that we can serve. Oh, come on. Okay. Hold on. I can't see the fridge. I've got to quickly run out and back in again. On. Second. There we go. It's just a little glitch. Sometimes you can't see the fridge, so I just got to run out and back in. Stream GTA again? Yeah. I'm going to try and get back into stream GTA a little bit more here and there. But again, I still want to do variety too. I don't want to just only do GTA because that wasn't good for me. I do want to sprinkle in some variety. And there's a lot of games on my list too. The one game that I was looking at was I think it's like a sandwich caravan sort of game. That was released just yesterday, I believe. That's been one that's been on my list. Let's have a look, see. Let's see, can I quickly yoink some food and drink and then come back later? Okay. Go. Cupcakes, nice. Okay, I'm going to yoink 2 of those. We'll get 2 of those real quick. Perfect. We'll come back here in a minute. Close that. There we go. This. Okay, good. Perfect. Yeah, we'll come back here in just a minute to actually open up the store for a bit. Just because it doesn't seem like many other places are currently open. And it's our job as a civilian to keep the city running. Whilst criminals are out there having fun, having gun chases and stuff like that, we're here making sure the city can stay alive. That is the ultimate purpose of a civilian. Make sure that everything is still running smoothly. Even whilst everyone else has their fun. Hold on. I'm just going to quickly park up in the corner real quick. Give me a second. Oh, go to sequential, because this is sequential. Oh, this is a really good car, by the way. Now, this is a pretty zippy car. Which you'll never find out, because I don't break the speed limit. But I promise you, it's a really good car. Go, just get parked up. Boom. There we go, perfect. And the reason we're getting parked up is... because it's time for... the sponsored segment of the stream. There we go. Just make sure that is all set up correctly. There we go. All looking good. Perfect, perfect. All right. So, for those that do not know, we are currently sponsored by HelloFresh, as you can kind of just see a little bit behind me on the whiteboard. And if you type in exclamation point, HelloFresh. Okay, hold on. I forgot that I'm not... hold on. Give me a second. This is going smoothly. HelloFresh. There we go. That gives you a link to my code, which at the moment, my code is POGHF143074. That is the current sponsorship that we have at the moment. And for those that do not know, HelloFresh is basically a home delivery... not like a meal delivery. It's more of like a... ingredient delivery with, you know, the ingredients for a meal straight to your door. And you can get it set for like any sort of weeks. You can do like 1 week, 2 week, 3 week. And if you click or use my code, you get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life, 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active if you're in the US. The link and code are valid in all countries and the respective local discount will apply. And just as, because previous stream, when we did this, I actually ordered one of the HelloFresh boxes, and I actually do. The box actually arrived just the other day. And I can give you just a little brief overlook of what you can expect in the box whenever it does get delivered. Because as you can see behind me, hold on. You can see the steps that you do is you order online, which is what we did last stream. You wait, which I've been doing since. And then, I crouch even more. you cook and enjoy the meal right afterwards. And this is what you wait for, is the HelloFresh box. Okay, this is actually a lot larger box than I thought it was going to be, and I don't exactly have the best space for this. I'm really hoping I'm not knocking anything over. But the way that it gets delivered is a very easy way. Okay, I'm knocking things over. Okay, I may have just knocked over my headphones. That's fine. But the way that it gets delivered in is in separate bags to make it easy so you actually know what ingredients you need per meal. Like, for instance, the fridge stuff gets delivered in a bag like this, which keeps it all nice and cool. So in case you're at work and the box gets delivered, it keeps it nice and cool for you for when you get home. There isn't anything in there at the moment because it's good to get things in the fridge as soon as you get them. But then afterwards, they are delivered in bags such as these. Each have their own unique number attached to it that is connected to the meal. And with that, you also get... Hold on. You also get all the recipes for it as well. So, for instance, what I got with this one is a Tex-Mex style pork and beans chili. I also got myself some beef meatball Rogan Josh? I was about to say Rogan Josh, but no, that's Rogan Josh. I gotta be honest, I've got no idea what that is. And also what I got is a handmade beef puff pasty. Now, the reason why I got these ones in particular is primarily because of the reason why I like HelloFresh in general, is because it's a really good way to learn new recipes. And I've always wanted to know how to make a pasty before, because, pasties are a very British food. Like, that's the meal of the Gregs out there. And I've always wanted to learn how to make one myself. And that's just kind of what I've been using HelloFresh for, because this is a service I do actually use. It's a really good way to just learn different recipes and different sort of cooking techniques with those recipes too. I'm looking forward with this recipe to see just how, you actually do get all of the pastry made. I don't actually know. I think it does actually, it's a pretty easy thing too, as far as I understand. I mean, it looks relatively easy. I guess we'll kind of have to see with that. I'm not like the best cook in the world. There's a reason why I'm not doing a cooking stream, because I'm not really the best, chef ever out there. I'm not exactly the most efficient chef for sure. However, I will be posting whatever, all these recipes, as in what I cook with these recipes on the Discord. So if you want to see those, they'll be in the Discord if you want to have a look-see. But yeah, so that's kind of what you get inside the box whenever it does get delivered. Oh, perfect. Shouldn't be in the way there. Perfect. That was nice and smooth there. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And just so you have all the information that you do need for this, I'll quickly show you what the website looks as well. Because once you do click the link that's available within the HelloFresh section, you will be linked to this website here. Hopefully I've got everything set up correctly. Okay, yep, that all looks good. Perfect, you guys are all up there. I'm just going to take a little sip. Apologies, I'm still a little bit sick. But the way that it works is every week you'll get a full list of different meals that you can get, and they will be adjusted to your settings, because you can set yourself what data requirements you have, how fast of your cook you want. Do you want something that you can easily throw together for 15 minutes, or do you want something that you want to spend a little bit more time on? You put in those settings yourself when you sign up, and also how many people you're going to be serving for too, how many portion sizes. And then you'll be greeted to this website here, where you'll start seeing all the different recipes, and you could just scroll through and see which ones you want. And for instance, if I was to choose from here, what I would probably choose is, let's see, something that I would love to learn how to cook myself. Because what I like to do is I'll order a recipe, learn the recipe through HelloFresh, because they'll give you all the ingredients you need for it and all the portion sizes that you need for it too, which is another thing that I love, because whenever I try and cook things IRL and have to get all the ingredients myself, I always get too much of one ingredient and then I just never use it again and it's a full waste. I tried making a curry once and I got this good tub of curry paste. I couldn't find anything small. There's just a tub of that size. I used maybe 2 scoops of that tub, and then eventually I just kind of had to throw it away. So I never really got to fully use it. But what I love about this is that it just gives you all the portion sizes that you need. There's basically next to no waste with it, which is good, because I'm not really someone that likes to waste things. But you can see all the different recipes here. Like, for instance, what I probably would like to learn is, let's see, something that's a bit unique. Lentils. Like, there is a bunch of different recipes. As you can see, there's like a huge selection that you can choose from. You know, maybe I'd like to try some... Let's try a tray bake. I don't know what a tray bake is. What is a tray bake? Let me see. Let's see. Subscription. Only takes 10 minutes to prep this fuss-free tandoori-inspired to prep the veg, marinate the chicken. Oh, okay, so it's like a chicken and veg sort of thing. Okay. But once you do click on the recipe, like you do find one that you like, you will get all the ingredients that are going to be involved with this. So this is a good place to check, like, you know, if you have a nut allergy or if just in general there's a food that you don't enjoy. Like for me, I don't like mushrooms, so I try and stick away from any sort of recipe that does involve mushrooms just because I just don't like the taste of mushrooms. But here you can actually see what's involved. Is it something that you're going to like? Is it stuff that you can have ingredient-wise? And it gets you all the details, nutritional elements, and it even actually gives you a brief preview of the instructions too. So, you know, you can find all the instructions you want on there. And, you know, just see if this is the sort of level of thing that you do want to cook for, you know, whether it is something simple or if it is something, you know, just a little bit more complicated. But I love getting these to learn the new recipes. And then later on, I'll probably try and make the recipe again, but trying to add like my own little flares to it. Like, you know, I learned how to make a really nice chili, and now I just kind of like, you know, try and mix up a little bit. Like now I've started to like chop up little bits of chorizo and put in there, for instance, to the point now that I've done it so much that I don't even need the recipe anymore. And that's just generally what I love about cooking, more so than baking. Baking, you got to be like exactly precise with it. Like you got to be super duper precise. With cooking, you're kind of free to, you know, add your own stuff and just change up a little bit. It doesn't really ruin the recipe for the most part. And this is a really good way to learn new things that you can kind of just add your own little twist to it. So let's see, is there anything else I'd like to learn? A lot of these I have actually done before. And as you can see, it's really not the most complicated of recipes either. It's really stuff that you can get done pretty simple. Like the reason we get a lot of simple stuff is just because that's what I prefer. It's just nice, easy, quick things to do, especially like once I'm streaming. After I'm done streaming, it's just nice to quickly cook something up rather than having to spend like 3 to 4 hours getting something cooked. Mainly because I don't like doing that, and also I don't have the largest of kitchens, so I can't really do anything like super large either. It's great for meal prep, and if you're trying to be disciplined with your eating too. It really is, because the way that this works is you can choose how many portions, like how many people are going to be involved. It's minimum 2, which, you know, I only live on my own. However, the good thing about that is that most meals you can save for later. Like for most meals, I'll cook it, eat half of it, and then save the other half for a meal later in the week. So that basically makes it so every week I get a box of 3 meals that basically cover 6 meals. It is really, really super handy. And honestly, I really do recommend it. It is a really, really nice system. I really enjoy using it, and it's just such a good way to learn how to cook better. And I'll fully admit the reason why I want to cook better is because of Senshi from Dungeon Meshi. I want to be like Senshi. That's generally one of the whole reasons why I want to try and get better as a cook. He's inspired me. I want to be him. I just want to be him. But yeah, so that's basically just how in general HelloFresh works. And if you click my link or use my code, you get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. If you're in the US, the link and code are valid in all countries, and the respective local discount will apply. So if you do want to use it, feel free to use my code, which is POGHF143074. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, that's HelloFresh. For now, let's get back into the game. Whoop. Go. All good, perfect. Little ad break over. Easy. Go, just start moving things around. Hopefully I didn't sound too out of breath there. Like I said, I'm still kind of a little bit sick at the moment, so I gotta take things a little bit easier to the best of my ability. There we go. All right, let's go do some coffee shop stuff. Since it doesn't seem like there's many people inside the cooking or the food area, let's go prepare our own food. Just like with HelloFresh, providing people food across the country, I will be providing food to people within this video game. Time to play some Played Up in GTA. I love good food, and having staff actually cooking good food is bonus. Honestly, same here. I will say, sometimes it's really nice to get takeout and just, like, have food made for you. But there is a certain level of satisfaction to making food yourself. And just saying, like, hey, I made that. And honestly, the good thing about living alone is that I don't even have to make things look nice. As long as I enjoy it, that's all that matters. I don't care if it's, like, the most delicious looking thing in the world. As long as I like it, I'm happy. And, you know, it's just a good way to learn as well. And again, another reason why I don't want to do any cooking streams, because wouldn't do too good with it. I will be showing you guys what I cook, though. Again, in the Discord, there's a little cooking channel. I'll be putting anything that I cook there. Feel free to put your own stuff there, too. Whether it be HelloFresh or just your own cooking. People have already been putting some stuff there, and it honestly looks really nice. I really need to get some banana bread. Which actually does remind me, I need to order some banana bread. Let's see, how are we doing supply-wise? Okay, got all that. Do we have the tip jar? We do, perfect. Easy. Do we have any... Hold on. Wait, nope, used that incorrectly. Use... Go, give that a little bit of a spin. There we go. Actually, do we have any... I don't think we have the ingredients to make more coffee. Do we? It's not like on the ground, right? Oh, no, it's over here, isn't it? Okay, good. We have enough to make some more. That's good. So we can open this up for a little bit. Let's do this till storm. And we enable delivery so people can come in. There we go. Let me get the menu up as well. Oh.
Hi, can I get something to drink, please?
Oh, yeah, sure thing. What can I interest you in today?
Sorry, I'm on the phone. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay that you're bitter. Like I don't have all that information, and I can see.
I guess we'll just give them a
Anything
second.
will do. I'm sorry, I'm gonna pass out.
Oh, yeah, no, so that's good. Let me put that on there for you. Just tap your card there. Go.
Yeah, yeah, but
Nice.
I don't know like what I'm allowed to talk about, what I can't like.
And there you go. Enjoy.
Okay, so if you know everything, then
Easy. There we go.
thank you,
Perfect.
homie. I'll come talk to you in a little bit.
It's all good. It's all good. Go. Easy peasy. Is there a link to the Discord? Just type !Discord and it should give you a link. Hopefully. I need to put like a chat command that goes up frequently for that. I honestly don't really mess around with the bots too much in chat. I probably should try and mess around a little bit more. I know that does the HelloFresh stuff pretty frequently. I gotta find out how to do that myself. There we go. Perfect. So we need to make sure we got plenty of cold brew and espressos, because that's what's get ordered the most. Let's get some of that made. Let's get like 6 of each. There we go. Easy peasy. Yeah, 12 of that. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Here we go. And we go espressos. Boom. I'm kind of surprised to see everywhere closed in the food court right now. I thought it was getting better in terms of people running it.
Hey, yo.
Oh, hello there.
What's up,
What
man?
interests
Can
you
I
in
just get
today?
some doing good, doing good. I'm so hungry. You don't even understand.
Oh, yeah, sure thing. Want a chocolate cupcake?
Sure.
Do you want a drink with that as well, or just the cupcake?
Yeah, sure. I'll do a drink, too.
All right. Any coffee in particular, or dealer's choice?
Whatever.
Alrighty, let me get one of these. There you go. If you want to just tap a card there, I'll get that sorted for you. Boom. 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 Alright, and that is 1 mocha frappe and 1 chocolate cupcake right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Hell yeah.
Always a good combo, the muffin and the coffee.
Yeah, you know, man, I would have eaten a worm if I had to right now.
Yeah, it's kind of
I'm
the
so
reason I
hungry.
opened up this place. I noticed that nowhere else was open.
Yeah, dude. I came here last night and it was like that.
Yeah, we only just got the food today as well, so it's good timing.
Can I actually get 2 more cupcakes?
Yeah, sure thing. 2 more of those. Yeah, it's not the most filling. The drink is definitely a lot more filling. You know, we do with what we've got. It's better than no food. Want to just tap a card there?
Sure.
Oh, and that is 2 more chocolate cupcakes right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Hell yeah. Thanks, man.
No worries. Have a lovely rest of your day.
Hey, you too.
Oh, easy peasy. I generally do love doing jobs like this because, again, it's like playing a simulator game, but there's no NPCs, only real people. It's cool. Yeah, I know it's like a very little thing, of course, but I like that. Who knows what that fellow's gonna go and do now? There's a whole world for him to explore, rather than just deloading as soon as they leave the door. I just love that part of RP. I generally just love doing, like, retail stuff in RP. I think I've got a good flair for it, too. Alright, so let's see. So we're doing the espressos, weren't we? So let's finish those off. Here we go. A few more espressos. Boom. Boom. We'll make sure it's all well stocked. We'll put a little advert for it, too. Boom. Boom. Ideally, what I'd love, if we could get at some point, if we could get some dev support, is get a system like this inside the Liquid library. Coffee machines, or even just, some alcohol machines. I'd love something like this in the library. I also know that would probably be a bit of a big ask. Oh, easy. Throw that in there. Boom. Alright, let's get a few cold brews made as well. Just enough to keep us going for now. Boom. Cold brew. Cold brew. Wait, did the Discord thing not work? Yeah, I might have to fix that. It should have worked. Boom. Boom. Let's get that going. Boom. Go. Put out just a little advert too. Do. Go. Just make sure people know that we've got food. There we go. Easy peasy. Boom, boom, and boom. Go easy peasy. So we'll just chill here for a bit until storm. See how things go. There's not much we can do in terms of the rental business until we get a few meetings done, which we're currently just waiting on Flippy for. Basically, we just got to make sure that it's actually something that we could actually do. Because when it comes to the rental business, there's a lot of complications that kind of come with it. Like, for instance, what if someone uses our rental car to go do a crime? We've got to make sure all that stuff is kind of ironed out before we get into it. Because people will be using these rentals for crimes. In fact, it's kind of encouraged for it. We kind of encourage it too. It's just, we got to make sure we're legally covered and everything. Oh, let me just quickly go grab the Discord link for you. Because apparently that isn't working the way that I thought it was working. Hold on. Boom. There we go. So yeah, there's the Discord link for those that need it. I'll try and sort out the bot so it actually shows automatically. I just need to make sure the bot is within line. Because apparently it was just being a little bit dysfunctional, apparently.
Look who it is. Everywhere I go, huh? Just
Hey,
still
Bjorn.
following me.
Well, I mean, it's only primarily been here lately. I haven't really seen you elsewhere.
Likely story, Slutler.
It is a likely story. I'm just working here.
I'm watching you, Slutler. And while I'm watching you, won't you give me some Chiliad water?
Chiliad water? How many? Just the one?
Just the one.
Can I interest you in a cupcake as well?
Yes, I want a cupcake.
Cupcake as well? You have got it. There we go. Boom. So 1 cupcake and 1 Chiliad water if you just tap a card there. Bada bing, bada boom. And do you want to just put that in the fridge for you?
Oh yeah, load me up.
Yep, here we go. Let me just pop that open. Look, there we go. Right, let me just get the bottle of water in there. I guess that can just kind of go anywhere since it is a bottle. And put the cupcake, just rest that right in there as well. And there you go.
Alright, thank you very much, Slutler. I'll catch you later. But
Catch
stop
you later.
following me.
I'm literally just here.
Yeah, likely.
That's a Bjorn. It used to be a thing that whenever I drove the taxi around, I'd always see him. So you thought I was stalking him. Hence why he's saying that I'm always following him. It's kind of a carry on from then. You're about to have the Discord link is expired. Oh, is it?
4 combos, please. Chef's choice.
Hold on. I don't know why that did. How did Discord links expire? Hold on a minute. Let me try and fix that. Hold. Again, it isn't a stream without technical difficulties. That's just how streaming be. Technical difficulties and streaming really do go hand in hand for the most part. Right, let me try and fix that. Boom. Discord. Okay, so that should hopefully make sure that saves. Submit. Okay, that should work now. I guess it just maybe expired. It is just how those things go, unfortunately. There we go. Easy peasy. Alrighty, and go back to Lean Bar 3. Perfect. Alright, so yeah, in terms of money, my goal at the moment for Max is definitely to try and get ourselves another house. I don't know where we'd be able to get a house, though. I generally think that our best bet for getting a house will probably be to ask Hydra if they got any spare ones, because the real estate market right now really is atrocious. Unless we get really good up in money and we buy a mansion. I will admit, if we were able to get a mansion before, like, if April and Ray got back, that would be kind of cool. But I also know that's probably not going to be possible. I don't see myself getting $7 million anytime soon. But you never know. The rental system may be extremely successful. And we just start rolling in the money. My best guess, though, is, as people have said, there's apparently a big update coming out for GTA at some point. Or, you know, NoPixel. I imagine it's got to be a pretty hefty sized one, because it has been a good few months since the, you know, the last one. It's been probably like a good 4 months at this point. It definitely has been a hot minute since any, like, huge update has kind of rolled through. So I imagine that's probably why. They're probably building things up for whenever they do go about that. That would be my best guess anyway. I imagine when that does come out, though, maybe we'll start to see some more houses getting rolled out too. That'd probably be my best guess. So let me just get my name in the other pages. I do want to try and catch up with some people too, see how they're doing. I know January's still in town. I haven't seen her in a hot minute. Coffee, wait. Hydrate. Coffee shop. Cupcakes now available. Go. Update will bring people back into RP. A lot of people are on holiday from it. I mean, it's good to take breaks from RP. Helps you come back with a bit more of a fresh mind. Oh. Hey, Raya.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing well, doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing well. So, I saw your ad on Twitter, and I thought maybe I could call to order.
Oh, yeah, sure thing. What can I get you?
Can I have 4 pumpkin spice lattes, please, and 4 cupcakes?
4 pumpkin spice lattes and 4
Yeah.
cupcakes. You've got it.
Yeah. Does anyone need anything from the coffee shop? Everybody good?
Everybody good?
Okay. Yeah, that'll be it.
Ah, perfect. Do you need it delivered or just prepared?
No, just prepared. I'll come and pick it up.
All right, perfect. Yeah, I got it all ready for you, so pop on by.
Thank you so
Make
much.
sure it's put
Alright,
to the
bye.
side. See you.
See you.
Easy. There we go. Let me make sure I've got those to the side. Let's get a few more pumpkin spices made too. It is definitely the season for pumpkin spice. Get like 6 of those. It genuinely is our most popular drink. I will admit I got myself a pumpkin spice latte from Greg's yesterday. It was very nice. A very nice little treat. I'm so thankful that we're now in the season of like cold, warm drinks, warm things in general. Ah, I'm so happy that we're finally into this season. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, why can't I pick these up? Hold on. Okay, it doesn't seem to let me pick these up for some reason. Let's try that again. Finish coffee. Am I picking that up? No. Ah, okay. In terms of people who are taking a break from RP, it's good to take breaks. Oh, hey, hey.
Hi.
All right. So that was 4 pumpkin spices and 4 cupcakes. There you go. If you want to just tap your card there.
Thank you so much.
No worries. And
Ain't
that
no
is...
way you're not charging me with the combo. I didn't know you're scamming
There
me.
we go.
This is crazy.
Hey,
That's
There's a
crazy.
combo.
Yeah, there's a combo, no? I think.
There.
can someone buy me a drink as well? I'm really thirsty.
Okay.
I'll buy him a drink.
Really?
Yeah,
Which
here's
drink?
money for it. There you go. Have a
Thank
good day.
What can I get you?
What can this get me?
That could probably get you an espresso.
I'll take it.
We'll go for the espresso.
Yes.
Sure thing. Get that sorted for you. Go. All right, and that is 1 espresso right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
I will. Goodbye.
See you. He gave me dirty money, but that's fine. I can get that sorted. Technically, I can't actually use that money. So what just happened to all my drinks? Okay, I guess that system... Okay, I guess I just gotta remake all those drinks. Okay, that's fine. I'll get the pumpkin spices made first. Boom. All stations in use. Hold on. Okay, they're glitched out. That's fine. Go. Oh, he's scary. I mean, he's probably just a little bit shy. I've gotten used to the clowns. I know people that are masked up aren't scary. Max actually knows a lot of people that use their masks as their face. Some people are just shy. That's all. Oh, give that a nice little bit of a scrub. Oh, easy. Okay, so these systems should be working now. We did lose some drinks, but that's fine. Yeah, there we go. Easy. Pumpkin spices for the masses. Boom. 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 And boom. There we go. Easy. Okay, so there is a combo. I do need to know that. I mean, it's only $50 less. It isn't that much. So the prices have changed. I wonder if we're not doing goober anymore. Oh, no, the Chiliad water's the goober item. Oh. Good to know. That's why we have a lot of Chiliad water. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, basically, there's a thing called goober where NPCs order drinks, but they only order things under $100. Hence why the Chiliad water's under $100. Technically, we could do it for all the drinks, but then the orders get really complicated. Having it as just one drink is so much easier. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now. Boom, boom. And we just save the coffee for the real customers. Minus Bjorn, because apparently he wants a Chiliad water too. Oh, easy peasy. So I shouldn't overmake those drinks then. Okay, that definitely does explain a bit more. Give them 5 of every other drink and then just have a bunch of Chiliad water. Easy peasy. So I probably should just pay for the espresso myself now I think about it. Boom. Just to make sure, you know, things are going through properly. I'll pay by cash. There we go. Easy peasy. There's another food spot open now. That's good. A few orders. Let's get that finished. Boom. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I have actually had offers to work at some of the actual food places before. Max actually gets a lot of offers from a lot of people to do business things. I think it's because we're one of the few civilians that is left that actually enjoys doing work like this. We're a very hot commodity. However, I just believe that Max's specialty is drinks. More so than, you know, food and everything. His vibe just suits this build like this much better than, say, anything else. Like, you know, a burger joint or even the sandwich joint. The coffee shop is 100% Max's vibe. I mean, look how nice this place is. They really made this place looking extra fancy. And I love that because we're an extra fancy guy. So good. I might yoink one cupcake for myself for later just to be safe. Always good to have some extra food in us. Go. Just keep that down there for safekeeping. Take a nice chili out water for ourselves too. Oh, nice, nice, nice. Those are the general goals for Max at the moment. Is get the library up and running, get the rental shop up and running, and do some passive work here at the coffee shop here and there. Actually, speaking of Dante, let's see. What's the business? Okay, let's see how he's doing with that. Just so I know if he's got anything going before I try and get stuff going. And Flippy, I do need to call Flippy. Let me text. Let me give him a quick ring. See if he's free. Because I just realized we don't actually have a name for the business. Around. Yeah, okay, it might be busy at the moment. I realized that we don't actually have a name for the rental business just yet, which we probably should try and get sorted before we actually go forward. Like previously, the business was called H&O in 3.0, which I believe was called H&O because of the people involved with it. It was like Hutch and Otto, I think. That's the reason it's called H&O. I'm pretty sure. So whether we'd want to do that, but with Max and Flippy, M&F, F&M. I mean, it doesn't really have the same ring, but it could technically work. Or maybe we just go for a different name altogether. I guess the letter and letter would at least remind people of the previous business. Which could be good for marketing. Marketing's a very big thing you gotta consider these days. Wait here, see if anyone wants nice coffee. I will say the problem with the coffee shop is that we don't naturally have food. Like, we get our food from another stall. Hello there.
Hello, I'm just.
Hello there. You look fine, my man.
Oh, thank you. I know, trying to match the class of the shop best I can.
Yep. I'm just showing my husband about the food court things. So,
Oh,
I'm
right, yes.
introducing for every booth I saw.
So we're the coffee shop. We primarily focus on coffee. Recently got cupcakes as well, you know, if people need some food.
Oh, now you're serving cupcakes. Nice.
Just, you know, some nice little cupcakes go alongside it.
They have chai. They have chai latte.
Got chai lattes,
can I
pumpkin
have-
spice lattes.
The pumpkin one is
can I have-
cool.
What is it?
Pumpkin spice.
It's the season.
No.
Mhm.
Okay. Can we have 2 pumpkin coffee, please, or latte?
2 pumpkin spice lattes, sure thing.
Yes.
Yes.
There you go.
And
If one
cupcakes
just
too.
hold on, let me just ignore the order for now.
It's okay. I will pay for it.
Alrighty. And then let me put on the charge for 2 cupcakes. There we go. If you want to tap your card there. And let me get that sorted for you. Here's 2 pumpkin spice, boom boom, and 2 cupcakes. Technically, I should have given them the combo. And that is 2 cupcakes and 2 pumpkin spice lattes right there for you. I hope that you both enjoy. Oh,
Oh,
much
yeah,
appreciated.
Thank you.
You deserve it.
Have a lovely rest of your day.
Thank you so much, mister. Have a lovely day.
Should they tip me? Nice, $100. Easy. And that's all my money too. Don't need to give that to my boss or anything. Nice. Well, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, this probably isn't too much money. I don't really know what the state of the economy really is in the server these days. I don't think it's the best. I think in the server, it's already got to the point where a lot of people have tons of money and not really much to spend it on, which isn't the best position to be in. Yep. Bit of a over-bloated economy, potentially. I don't really fully know, though. Just give that a bit of a scrub. There we go. Yeah, this is just something I've got to do just so like we don't run into any issues. Like if there's too many plates there, basically I can't do any work. It's very much like a plate up sort of situation. I believe the system is very much inspired by plate up. Like heavily inspired by it. Oh, all good. Perfect. Yeah, today's kind of just our nice little getting settled back into the city sort of day. See how things are going, see how the systems are going. It's good to be back into GTA. I will fully admit I have kind of missed it. Last like couple of weeks I very much have been that what is it, Omni-Man meme? Where it's like, I think I missed my wife. I think I miss Max.
Sorry.
I had been missing it last couple of weeks. So it's good to be back in again. A conspicuous consumption store may be the way. I'm thinking the library will be good to get back up and running. With, you know, mix the library and the drinks. I would like to try and get that back up and running. And I said, I am trying to be a bit more healthy with my approach to GTA as well. So when I am around, typically, I will try and make the most of that time. To the best of my ability, if I can get stuff going. Miss Max on the server? I mean, I feel like civilians are an important aspect of the server. I feel like they add like the, what's the right word for it? It kind of like grounds the server a little bit. Having civilians helps it make it feel a bit more like an actual world, more so than just cops versus robbers. That's my opinion on civilians. I think civilian RP will always be important. And, you know, if I can try and bring some good representation to it with Max, I'll do my best. Max will be the civilian if he needs to be. I'm also going to just take a little sip of my peppermint coffee. But it's good to be back. Hopefully we get to run... Oh. Hello. Hey, Dante.
Oh my god, so good to hear your voice again.
Long time no see. Hope you've been well.
Doing my best. Currently dealing with a lot of out of city issues, so I'm not able to be around as much. But I just saw your text as well.
Oh yes, I'm gonna be around a bit more often now. So I want to try and get some more stuff going at the library if we can.
Yes, please. I don't know if I'll be able to handle things. I had an idea going that I wanted to work on, which was pretty much just audiobooks, but I just heard that there's actually like printers now.
Yes, we actually have proper books now.
Yeah. I don't know if Nick will still want to do the audiobook idea, because I think that would be a good way to get other people in the city involved, but yes, definitely.
So what's the status of the business then? Like the
we
business
still
proposal
have
and stuff like that?
Well, we got the Liquid Library Corporation approved through previous mayor, but we were listed as a contractor because I listed as kind of like we're like helping coordinate events, catering, things like that, like stuff we did at the library, just under contracting type of work. You could probably talk to Nino since he has more experience with us in the library. As well, to see if we can maybe get that changed over to something you think that might fit better. So I think there's like different categories of businesses or tiers or something like that. I don't know if that's still a thing though.
I don't think the tiers are a thing anymore. Basically, all the business stuff that Max put in is gone now. Like even to the whole ownership of business stuff is gone now too. Like business buildings.
Yeah.
The whole reason why we couldn't run the Liquid Library before.
Yeah,
that
so
should
right
be gone now.
With the big PP Act, they literally made it to where we can like apply to like say, hey, we want to operate out of this business and why it fits for us. So literally, since we're the Liquid Library Corporation, it kind of makes sense for us to be operating out of the Liquid Library. So yeah, talk to Nina about that. I don't know if they still have the business ownership transfer thing that's still a thing, but if you want to take the reins on things again, I'd be more than happy to move things over to you. If not, I can just hire you on as CEO, and then you can take care of all the business operations and whatnot. Because I don't think the business app actually still isn't really working all that well.
I don't know if it's possible for me to take the reins again.
Yeah, I can definitely try to be around as much as I can to talk to Nino about it to see if they have anything in mind for transferring ownership. For now, I'll just need to find a thing and just hire you on as CEO so people can at least see that you're hired on. and then you can pretty much just talk to what's his name, Nino, about all the other stuff. Because since I don't know if you still like want to do other stuff as well, we can just do what we had before of like me being the owner, so I can stay clean, and then you being CEO, so you can just do whatever you want, essentially.
Oh, wait,
Or if
I
you
have
want
no
to
plans
just
to go criminal. I'm staying clean. I tried it, wasn't for me.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so yeah, I will. Whenever I'm able to be around, I will try speaking to Nino about the ownership transfership. And for now, I'll put you on a CEO so you can start doing stuff with the library again.
Alrighty. I mean, it may come down that we have to resubmit, but I'm wondering if we resubmit, should we just try for Liquid Library? Just the name Liquid Library?
But we definitely can. I don't think Nino will have a problem with that. If you just want to resubmit, then I can just close down the corporation.
I think it was just a max
It was
issue
really
for
just a
whatever
personal
reason.
max thing for whatever reason, yeah.
Yeah, I never
don't
fully
know,
understood why. I think maybe there was some miscommunication between him and Sis. Because it came about when that guy was trying to claim ownership of the building.
Yeah.
That priest
and
guy.
Yeah, and then that was a whole confusing thing. But you probably talk to Nino about it. I mean, you can say you've gotten like the go ahead from Sis and everything, and see if you can resubmit and ask him about that. And if you need anything, you can just tell them that, I'm perfectly fine with like moving aside the Liquor Library Corporation so that we can get the Liquor Library again. So
Alrighty.
yeah, because we have to
See
resubmit
if we
everything.
get the
It's like,
we'll try the transfer first, because that might save some money.
yeah, I'll
I
try to
don't know about
transfer
the
the name change
complications.
maybe. Yeah, well,
I'd be fine to buy the. I probably need to get myself a license and everything, right?
yeah, you probably need to get a business license and everything for that.
Yeah, that's fine. I can do that.
Yeah, and I don't know if there's like a transfer ship fee or anything like that. So
I can cover all that if needs be.
okay. So yeah, I will try to reach out to Nuno whenever I can, and then I will get get that transferred. I try to see if I can work on getting that transferred and everything.
All right, perfect.
Would you prefer to me kind of like explaining the situation that happened last time with the previous mayor about like not being able to do the liquid library?
Yeah,
They
try
were kind of
and
giving the go ahead.
yeah, explain the situation why we had to go around that way. Like specifically, Max telling us that. I think he told me
It was pretty
to
much
try and
you couldn't
scam
be
the
the
next
owner.
mayor.
He told you to try to scam the next mayor.
Yeah, he specifically told me to better luck trying to scam the next mayor before he hung up on me. Which just came out of the blue. That's why I think there's maybe some miscommunication between him and Sears.
Yeah, I'll explain the whole thing. It's like that you were supposed to be given the reins to kind of do operations of the Liquid Library next and take ownership of it. And previous mayor didn't really see eye to eye with that because of the whole not wanting you to be the owner for some reason, and then yada yada yada.
Yeah, it might be a good way to approach it.
Yeah, I'll try to see if I can set up a meeting then with him at some point then, because I know I have the line to his secretary.
Let me know when that meeting's happening. It'd probably be good if I'm there too.
Yeah, I think you could take the reins on talking because you have much more experience with CEO things and business stuff than I probably do. So
alrighty.
Yeah, I could just be there as like a giving the okay and like everything of like I'm perfectly fine with like transferring ownership and changing the name to Liquid Library.
Okay, good.
All right, I will reach out and get everything set up then.
All right, sounds good.
Yep, no problem.
It's good hearing from him, Dante. I hope you've been well as well.
Yeah, it's been good. Clerk job has been nice. I mean, it's also something you can look into if you want to like have a way to just make money while being at the library again as well, just being a clerk.
Maybe. I don't know if they're still. I tried once, but I think they were kind of full for the most part.
We're taking interest, so I can literally take your interest thing down and then put in like a recommendation for you.
Oh, see, I don't know if I'm going to be, because I've got some other things going on too, so I don't know if I'm going to be too busy for that or not.
Yeah, that's fine. You can put a pin in it for now then, and then you can just work on the business stuff firsthand.
But I said it probably would be a good way to get a paycheck alongside things.
Yeah.
Alrighty. How's Raymond doing? I haven't seen her in a bit.
She's doing good. She mostly just she's an indoor person now. She's been getting a lot into computer games and things like that, so she's kind of just been at the house a lot recently.
Okay.
Maybe
as long as she's
she'll want to.
good.
Yeah, she might want to come around more if she hears like you're coming back around to like help take the reins again as well. So.
I got a few ideas.
Yeah.
Especially now that we've got the book printers going again.
Yeah, hell yeah. All right. So yeah, I will try to work on getting everything set up, and then I will reach out to you either by email or just text you or call you when we have everything set up.
All right, perfect.
Yep.
All right, well, it's good hearing from you again, Dante.
Yeah. You as well always. If you need anything, just let me know.
All right, sounds good.
All right. See you later.
See you. It's good to hear from Dante again. He's someone that Max used to work very closely with the library back in the day. He was basically the only member of the HOA that really cared about trying to help me run the library. So it's good that he's been trying to get stuff going again. I think just it'll remove any complications, though, if I'm able to be the CEO, if he's not able to be around too much. Especially if I'm trying to get things going again. It just might be easier if I'm owner of the business. Stops any, like, actually sort of things that we might run into. I know if we, you know, need help from the PD or something and they go, actually, you're not the owner. Stuff like that. It just kind of removes any complications with that. And sometimes it's better to just try and remove any complications beforehand. Let's get this back open. Go. Yeah, I think it'll be good, though. Interesting how the business app works, too. I haven't really messed around with that too much. Listening to my conversation. Oh, easy. I noticed I do just have the listening to conversations device out. I hate that device. The amount of tea sippers that use that device. Too many tea sippers, if you ask me. The city's full of them. You should get rid of all the tea. Oh, let me get this up. Enable deliveries. There we go. Easy peasy. You know, I think it'll be good. I've got a few ideas of stuff that I do want to try and get going at the library. I think book readings could be a fun thing to try and get other people involved. The biggest hurdle we're probably going to have is letting people know that the library is an active spot again. That'll probably be the biggest hurdle we face, because that, you know, isn't really the easiest of things. Especially, like, if we want to try and make it a hub spot, because ideally, that's what I want to make it. I want to make it a hub spot of the city. Think of something like Senior Buns area that we're in right now, but just not in this area. Initiation, you can try, Sput. You can try your best, but I'm just going to deflect every shot. Besides, you're not even in the same server as me anymore. What initiation you gonna do, huh? This is NoPixel country, Sput. Ain't no pixel for old man. Okay, that joke doesn't really work. You get what I'm trying to say, though. I log on to be able to buy my phone again. Did I money go and buy a new one? Honestly, accurate. Yeah, I think I only had to replace my phone pretty recently. They do decay relatively fast. I think like every 3-4 months they decay. It's fine though. I'm right next to the apartment. You can just run over. I've got $200 in my pocket, so if you rob me, you can buy a new phone. If you so wish, of course. Or I can just give you the money. Broke ass. Hello.
Hi, Max. How's it going?
Yeah, going well, going well. How about yourself?
Yeah, I'm going good. Just checking in on things and everything.
I've seen how the food court's doing.
Yeah.
Seems to be doing pretty well today. You work where now?
I'm saying you work here now.
Yeah, I work at the coffee shop once again. It changed ownership, so I was able to get a job again.
Oh, that's nice.
You know, drinks have always been my specialty.
You know what? You're right.
And you know, it's what I enjoy doing too. Do have plans to try and get the library back up and running. But this is good in the meantime.
Yeah. We could always serve coffee at the library too, I guess. But it wouldn't be
Well,
the same.
unfortunately, I don't own the coffee spot, unfortunately. I work for someone else. I'll have to talk to them about that.
Oh, true. Who owns it?
Jordan Walker.
Right, yes.
Yeah, you
I
can
need
kind of
to know
tell by
about
the
that.
name.
Hydrate. Ah, I see.
Yeah. And it's not a very subtle name. I guess it's kind of subtle.
It's not so very subtle, but it's kind of clever in a way.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit, like slightly. All right, Max. What do you recommend? What's your favorite drink?
Oh, you can't go wrong with a nice pumpkin spice latte.
You know what? You're right. It is the season for it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's starting to get colder, which I love. I much prefer the
Oh,
colder seasons.
Oh, same. I don't take heat very well.
Likewise here. I always suffer during the summer. I like my layers.
How's work?
Same. Rather huddle up to get warm instead of trying to get cold, you know?
Yeah, exactly. It's always a lot easier. I embrace this season.
Absolutely. I hope it snows earlier than like December, you know?
Ooh,
Hopefully
well,
some snow
I think a
earlier.
lot of people complain about that. The roads
Well-
get quite icy around here.
Well, who cares? I like the snow.
I guess it depends if you speed around everywhere or if, drive legally. I'm more of a legal driver, so I'll be fine.
Yeah. You know, same.
Should I put you down for one pumpkin spice then?
This a new stall.
Actually, it's 2 pumpkin spice.
Relatively new, just recently changed ownership.
Damn, do you sell food, man?
We do have some cupcakes.
Oh, can I?
I'm next in line, bro.
Can I get one more cup? Can I get a cupcake too? 2
Yeah,
pumpkin
sure thing.
spice, 1 cupcake.
2 pumpkin spice. And 1 cupcake.
Hey, we should meet.
Yes,
I'll call
please.
you in 10 minutes.
There you go. If you want to just tap your card there, I'll get that sorted for you. Oh, 2 pumpkin spice. Cake.
Here you go.
All right, and that is your drink and food right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Thank you very much. Have a good
No
one. Max.
worries. You as well. What can I get you today?
What do you do? Like do you do any combos or something?
Yes, we do a cupcake and drink combo.
How much is that?
$150. $250, sorry.
$1.50. That's cheap as fuck.
$250.
Damn, what's in these cupcakes, bruh?
I mean, it's difficult to supply food these days. It's
Yeah,
a deal that we have with a
true.
different stall, just because we
What,
can't.
what kind of cupcakes you got, bruh?
Chocolate chip at the moment, which in my opinion is the best. It's double chocolate as well. Actually, is it
that
double or
shit's fire,
triple?
bro. I'll take fucking 4 of those and 4. Wait, what drink we got here? I'll take 4 chai lattes, please.
4 chai lattes. Okay, that'll be 4 combos altogether.
Yerp.
Go, if you want to just tap your card there, I'll get that sorted for you. And 4 chai lattes.
What's your
Oh,
name?
right. It's Maximillian Angel.
Are you a Tory?
No. There we go.
Just doing a standard Tory check. You know how it be.
It's fine.
Right, you have a good day, Maximillian. Thank you for the food, bro.
You as well. Have a lovely rest of your day.
And don't tell me what to do.
Let me get that done. Easy peasy. Boom. And boom. Easy peasy. Honestly, the coffee shop can actually make a decent bit of money. I'm surprised that people typically abandon this shop. This shop's gone through many different ownerships over the last couple months. And most of the time, people just kind of abandon it because it doesn't make the most money. But it can still make a decent bit of money. It just, requires putting some work into it. Bit of extra pizzazz.
Yeah, and
Which Max always brings to all of his retail jobs.
love you.
So that reminds me, I was trying to sort out the menu, wasn't I? Hold on, let me get that sorted. Drinks. Go. Yeah, because that drinks menu isn't looking the best. Boom, boom. Go, drinks, cold brew, and then we do one for food. Do. Food. Chocolate cupcake. I've got like this whole master document with all my copy paste things. I've had this since I played Robot in Twitch RP. It's a very long document. Oh, food. Okay, doesn't look as fancy, but still, that's fine. It works what it needs to do. Actually, I could always do... Hold on. If I were to do boom... Make that red. Do combo. That'll be 1 drink plus 1 cupcake. And go underneath. That'll be turn that to green for 250. 150, 250. Let's give this another shot. Max is a jaunty walk. He's got a speedy walk. It's definitely one of the faster walks, but I mainly got it just because I think it suits Max. Okay, that turned out awful. Let's try that again. What did I mess up there? Did I not turn it red? That should turn it red. What did I do wrong there? Oh, wait, I see. I see. I want to do combo. It'll be boom. And back to white. Go. Okay, now that should work. This whole system is a bit odd sometimes. There we go. Perfect. Food, chocolate cupcake, combo, 1 drink plus 1 cupcake, 250. Easy. It's a bit, you know, janky, that system. However, it's one of those things that isn't never intended for GCRP to work that way. It's amazing that it works that way. Well, you know, GTA 5. Like, GTA 5 isn't supposed to have any of these systems. Like, all of this is modded in. It's why you should always expect, like, RP servers never to be perfect just because of, like, this is a mod of a mod. This is duct tape on duct tape for this to work the way that it does. It's amazing that it works the way that it does altogether. It's a miracle that it works. At least in my opinion. It's a miracle that this works altogether. So, you know, you expect some jankiness here and there. It's just kind of expected. He'll put out... Oh, I was going to say, I'm going to put out another advert, but it's almost storm time now. I think... What am I going to do? Might come here just after storm to do maybe a quick shift here. Maybe then we go into a little bit of Minecraft. I don't expect to be around for too long today. Just wanted to get a few things done. And like I said, just kind of rip off the GTA Band-Aid per se. From now on, I feel a bit more comfortable to do more GTAs just because I've got the first stream done. Because I did get a little bit of cold feet with that for a while. Didn't know how I was going to get back into it. But I'm happy that I have. As I said, I did miss GTRP. It's a very unique experience. It is like, in terms of like a game experience. You can't really get the same experience in any other game. And there's a lot of people in GTRP as well that I miss. It'd be good to see them again. Want to play Animal Crossing? That music's so identifiable. I really want to replay New Horizons at some point. The Easter event's over, so maybe it'd be good to give it another shot. It's amazing how much of an effect that first Easter event had on the game. Consider it only lasted, I think, 12 days. It felt like it lasted a millennia. I do wonder if that had like a big impact in the game in general. I think it did, personally. I imagine it deterred a lot of people from playing the game, because it was a little bit annoying. FC Max in the City, it is good to be back. I do want to try and get things going again. I'm looking forward to what comes out in the next update too. I'm hoping for some more things to do business RP with. I hope some more things do come out for business RP. And, you know, obviously some stuff for criminals too, because I imagine criminal stuff's getting a little bit stale at the moment too. But there's always something to do ultimately. GTRP is kind of what you make of it, especially civilian RP. Civilian RP, more so than anything else, is very much what you make of it. You know, you got no, like, you know, jobs to go do for the most part, like mechanics to follow. A lot of it is just kind of your own making. The original helmet hurts so much to start from over. Well, for me, I haven't played Animal Crossing New Horizon for at least, like, 3 years at this point. I played for a few months when it came out, got the 3 stars I needed for KK Slider, then stopped playing. at that point, I felt like I completed the game. I had no real desire to kind of like fully redesign my island or anything like that. When is the new update for NoPixel? Unknown at the moment. I mean, it's unknown if there is a big update coming. It's just kind of an assumption right now, more so than anything else, that there's going to be a big update. Just because there hasn't been anything new on the server for like a good few months now. I think probably the most recent thing is probably the boosting update. But even then, boosting was a thing in 3.0. And it wasn't like a big update, it was just boosting itself. So it's going to be interesting to see how things go. I'm assuming that maybe there's a big update coming. Because at the start of 4.0, there was like updates coming out basically every week. Hell, even like every day at one point. So it's been weird that there's been nothing for like a good few months now. I'm hoping that it's going well. There's a very good dev team behind NoPixel. So I'm sure whatever they're cooking is going to be good. I'm looking forward to see whatever they're cooking. And, you know, obviously I'm hoping for some more civilian stuff, but business stuff would go good too. Honestly, my hot take with GTA RP, well, at least NoPixel, is I think there should be another wipe sooner rather than later. I don't think 3 years for the next wipe, like how it was with 3.0, is going to work or not. I would personally embrace another wipe like within the next couple months, but I know that most people probably wouldn't want that. I just think the economy is not in the best spot right now. And a lot of the things that have been added over the last couple, like, from where 4.0 started, a lot has been added since then. So starting up again with all the new stuff that's been added would kind of give a bit of a different experience. Like before, there's basically no houses on the market, and, you know, the businesses are still slowly getting rolled out. Businesses are only just now becoming a thing. So I wonder how different it would have been if that was there from the get-go. Same with all the criminal stuff too. But obviously, you know, I don't think most people would really enjoy another wipe. In fact, a wipe could burn more people out. Because a lot of people have worked quite hard to get the money they have right now. And, you know, get to the position that they are at right now. But the real estate market definitely does need some changes. Like maybe some limit to the amount of houses you can own or something like that. The fact that it is only the mansions and a few barrio houses left is a bit ridiculous, really. I do think there maybe should be some changes to that. Or at least add some penalties to people owning multiple houses. To encourage, ideally, just having the one. Like, you know, maybe you can have one house, one commercial, one warehouse. Anything more than that might just get a bit too much. I mean, the fact as well, there used to be 3 mansions here. The fact that one of these mansions have already been bought, I think it was like 6 million? No, it was 7 million. Has been bought. Kind of goes to show you how the economy is right now if people can afford these mansions. Would businesses even out the economy or make it worse? It kind of depends how businesses are rolled out. My concern for businesses is that if they're not whitelisted, they won't work. Because ultimately when it comes to RP, if people can do everything, they will do everything. RPers don't have the best self-control in that aspect. Everyone would rather do things themselves if they can. So if everyone could open up an alcohol business, everyone would rather than go to someone else's alcohol business, as an example. I do hope that at some point they bring some level of whitelist back, or at least some limitations with it. Because in my opinion, whitelists enhance RP rather than deter from it. Though obviously, you know, there's kind of ups and downs to both sides. I'm on the whitelist side though. I like there being whitelists. I kind of do hope they maybe bring that back for Business RP. Because that's what made Business RP exciting in 3.0 is the whitelists. You know, only a certain amount of people could own restaurants. Only a certain amount of people could have these type of businesses. I think as long as they're, like, managed so people don't, like, hoard all the whitelists, I think it'd be fine. And obviously, you know, I'd prefer if, you know, business whitelists went more so towards civilians than criminals. But, you know, I'll take what I can get. There we go. Server restart time. Easy peasy. Alright, so I think we're gonna do a little bit more GTA just to get like the after storm rush at the food court. Then I might do a little bit of Minecraft, I think. I still got that Minecraft itch at the moment. I don't think I would ever be able to get rid of that Minecraft itch. That is a permanent rush that I'll always have. Always be addicted to the craft no matter what. I do love the craft though. It is nice. Nice chill time. I said I don't want to overdo it today just because I'm still feeling a little bit rough. I will say this heated blanket is a lifesaver. It is really helping me. I mean, technically it's not even like the most cold in the UK right now. I just feel really cold. I do wonder if that's because of the weather or just because me feeling cold. I mean, there's a reason they call it cold. You know, it's not just a random name they chose. Oh, easy. Yeah, let's load into for a little bit more GTA. Do a nice little shift at the coffee shop after Storm. Then we'll go do some crafting. As I said before, I want to try and split things where I can split things. Maybe some days we'll start off with some variety going into GTA. I think for most days we'll do GTA into variety. We'll see how things go though. I definitely, at the very, very least, I'm keeping Saturdays as a variety day. 100%. Just because there's not much happening on the server on the weekends in general. I want to keep Saturday as our Stardew day, no matter what. At least one day a week. Ideally, every day have some variety mixed in. That's kind of like the overall goal for me right now. With prices and housing, this could be why IRL. I'm sure the housing system will get sorted at some point. I think the biggest money sink they could add to the server right now is gambling. There's a lot of gambling addicts in the server. But that'd be a very easy way to drain the bank accounts for a lot of people. Or at least a good chunk of people. I personally would love it if someone was able to run the casino too. Rather than, you know, it just be NPC ran. But I do also understand the amount of power that gives you if someone runs it. I would love to run it even if I didn't get any money from it. If I could run the bar inside the casino, I would be happy with that. I would love to do that sort of RP. Like, you know, we go around, serve people drinks while they're gambling, seeing people suffer as they lose millions. Because for me, business RP isn't about the money you get from it, it's more so about the player interaction. That's what I love about business RP. I couldn't care, I really don't care about money in RP. Just because it's pixel money. I only need money is to just kind of survive, like buy a house, run business, that sort of thing. Honestly, if the casino does get released and there is a bar there, I might just serve drinks there. Who's going to come along and say, nuh-uh. No, you can't RP that. This is supposed to be a nothing building. No RP allowed, nuh-uh. No one's going to say that. If you RP it, things will happen. What's the worst that can happen? That'd be fun though, especially on like the first few weeks of the casino being out. Because, you know, everyone's going to be flooded to the casino. Make sure everything's good. There we go. Nope. You know, I'd love to do something like that. I just love running bars and stuff like that in RP. I've still got the sound effects loaded on my board as well. Take a nice little sip. Head Pop Central? Oh, 100%. I'm sure the building is going to look lovely too. I mean, I would like it if they didn't use AI art, because there is a lot of AI art on the casino right now. I would like it if they changed that, but you know, each their own, I guess. The interior decorators they have on NoPixel, they're amazing. I can't wait to see what it looks like. Like the interior of the casino, that is. Oh, loading in, perfect. Max look great in a casino. I'll show you his outfits. He's got a lot of outfits at the moment. Also, just a reminder, we are currently sponsored by HelloFresh today. If you click my link or use my code by using !HelloFresh, you can get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life, one breakfast item per box, while subscription is active if you're in the US. The link and code are valid in all countries, and the respective local discount will apply. And if you'd like to support the stream, just use the code POGHF143074. But if you use the link, you'll automatically put that in for you. And you does support the stream. Oh, all good. Perfect. Just making sure everything looks good. Yeah, Max is a bunch of outfits. Max is a very classy guy. I like him dressing up in classy things. Like me, I prefer like cozy things more so than classy things, like a nice cozy jumper. But Max doesn't look right in cozy stuff. I did try and have him in some cozy outfits for a while, but everyone told me to change. No one liked them. Max doesn't look right unless he's in a suit. Or, you know, suit vest or something like that. It's just the outfit most people enjoy. And, you know, it does definitely suit him. I won't deny that fact. He is a classy gentleman after all. The classiest guy in town, if you ask me. No one has class like Max does. The only class that most people have in this city are class 1s and class 2s. Oh, loading in. Whoop. Oh, perfect. When you start showing your beautiful face, I've been doing a lot of variety last couple months, and I've had webcam on most days. I just simply don't have the oh, sorry, turn off the lights. I definitely don't have the webcam on whilst doing RP though, just because I always go for more immersion when doing RP, so I don't like having the webcam on. But when I do variety, or when I switch over to variety, I like, you know, shut off my beautiful mug, you know, my beautiful beard, my beautiful glasses, and my long flowing locks. I gotta show them off. I'm not gonna have this long hair forever. I know I'm gonna go bald in my 30s, so I'm making the most of it while I can. It runs in the family, so, you know, it's inevitable. I'm enjoying my hair whilst I have it. I might try a man bun soon, just to see if it suits me. Oh, loading in. Easy peasy. You know, I do try and use webcam where I can. Especially now that I've actually been able to decorate my background. Like, the reason why I like using webcam, the specific reason I like using it, is because, one, it encourages me not to just sit in my pajamas all day. It encourages me to actually, you know, make sure I look presentable every day, you know, not just in my pajamas with messy hair. And also, it's forced me to actually clean up my background too, make it look a lot nicer, which in general has just kind of made my life a lot better too. It's helped a lot with the mental. That's why I like using webcam. It forces me to do that, where, you know, before I wasn't forcing myself to do it. So let us load in. And we'll look at the apartments. I'll show you guys what outfits I have on Max. Unfortunately, a lot of them don't work just because I'm not paying for paywall right now, which is the premium clothes service in the game, which you pay IRL money for, if you want to use it. A lot of my outfits won't work for that reason, but I've still got my lovely limo outfit, my lovely cab driver outfit, a nice suit. This is my favorite suit for Max. I like the accent of purple on it. I personally think it looks nice. And honestly, most of these are actually paywall stuff. Farmer. Sewer. Nope, this one doesn't work. That one doesn't work. This one works. A lot of it is just kind of either suit vests or suit jackets, for the most part. Fishing. Nice little fishing outfit, because you can fish in this game. Nice little turtleneck. Got our nice little trucking outfit. Our first name Ray, last name Mond. I don't want to delete this outfit. I know we only used it for that one thing, but I just enjoy you. I like it. You never know, it might come in useful again at some point. Maybe we wear it and just start torturing Chatty. Who knows? Let's see, Sewer Boy. Sewer Boy works, that's good. Sewer Boy works. Our G6. Max of Riviere. I don't know why I have this, but I do have this. Our level 100 farmer, which is the farming but more business orientated. Did they limit stuff that was free, or did they just add stuff that cost money from the beginning? They add their own custom clothing for paywall. Like, it's all clothing custom made by NoPixel is the stuff they have to purchase, which, you know, is understandable. They got to pay the devs. Casual shop. Yeah, most of this still works. This is my I mean, I feel like this outfit kind of explains itself. This is our cocaine outfit, in case we ever dabble into cocaine. In my mind, this just screams Miami. Like, this is the most Miami Vice outfit I could have made. And honestly, I kind of love it for that fact. Most of these outfits I never use, by the way. I primarily use the vest. But, you know, it's nice to have around. This is the casual outfit that everyone told me to take off. It actually does... Hold on, that actually... It does look a little bit like the jumper I've got on right now. Just kind of like, same sort of pattern, just, you know, maybe a few different colors to it. But, you know, it's still kind of close. It's relatively close to my jumper. Just a little bit. Not too much, just a little bit. Doesn't look bad. It's just because people are so used to the way Max looks typically. I also have my cowboy outfit, which has a gas mask on it. Do people still do G6 runs? Not many people. There's not many civilians left in the city. And most people are just kind of sick of G6 at this point too. Either they've done it so much and they're sick of it, or, you know, getting robbed back to back every day isn't exactly fun. They've kind of been hunted to extinction in a way. Grey vest? Yeah, let's go back to the grey vest. Oh, perfect. Alright, let's go do a nice little shift at the coffee shop. And let's go do some crafting, I think. I've been hankering for the crafting. Like, it's for sure the best dress in the city. I just like suits. I think they look classy. The city does need class after all. Also, let's see. Any new houses? Nope. Still no houses. Honestly, even if there was new houses, they get sniped so quickly. As soon as a new house comes to the market, someone instantly buys it. That's kind of the state of where the economy is right now. People have enough money that they can just buy a house on a whim. Pretty much the only reason why those houses in the barrio haven't been sold is because it's gang territory. And it's pretty small. But even then, it's primarily because it's gang territory. That's where the Vargos live. Let's see, anything new in the contact list? Nope, still just the fishing guys, the newest. Fisher man. I'm down. You know, let's take the Glendale out for old time's sake. I haven't driven the Glendale in a hot minute. Let's take that out for old time's sake. I do miss doing taxi work. Taxi work is really nice just because of all the new people we got to meet. However, I don't know how many new people come through the city these days. And also, most people have cars at this point too. The fact that most of these has every car in stock all the time kind of killed the taxi business. There we go. Good old Tanya. Ah, the iconic Tanya. Could never change the color. Gotta still be the taxi color. This thing's probably hella broken though. Oh, it is. Oh. Are you okay there?
Yeah, I'm good. I appreciate it.
Oh, you need a ride to the hospital? Are you good?
I'm waiting on someone. They're gonna pick me up. Thank you.
Oh,
I appreciate
okay.
it.
Be safe.
Thank you.
Always help noobs though. It's difficult though, because just there's not that many. I try and give out tours whenever I can if I do see someone that's new. But for the most part, it's not something I can do very actively anymore. Just because there isn't that many people. Let's go get ourselves a nice bit of wax on Tanya. I will say, Goober does pay more now. Like, you know, the Goober app, it does actually pay more money now. Which, you know, is at least a good thing. If we ever did want to get back into it. Like, that ride used to be maybe, I think, $50. Now it's 264. So Goober at least pays better now for taxi workers. It is definitely still viable in some sense. It's just, you know, I don't want to just drive around NPCs all day. I will say, this definitely feels a lot slower than it used to be too. 6 to 35, I like 35. We still got the good old honk as well. Ah, such a beautiful car. So many memories in this car. Of mainly just idly driving around while we were driving people about. Many, many memories. Reference point as well, we were one of the first people in the city to get a car. If not maybe like top 10. Probably not first, but at least top 10. Just because the way the car sales area used to work is that cars only had a limited stock in. And, you know, they were also pretty expensive too. And at the time, rental cars were only $100. So why buy a car for $8,000 when you can rent it for $100 for the day? I was ahead of the curve though, because as soon as the price increased, everyone was buying cars. So I got mine at a great time. And we made the iconic taxi Tanya that everyone loves. That one day will blow up. Actually, Tanya's going to get buried with Max. I have to write a will for Max at some point and make sure that's included. He is going to get buried in this car. Or at least thrown into the ocean. I want a Viking funeral. Both for Max and for me. There we go. Easy. I'm happy that we did go for this car. Because there is a taxi that you can... Oh. That's not a good sign. Well, let me just pull up to the side over here and slap a quick repair kit on this. Let's see. How is the old girl looking underneath the hood? Let's have a quick look. See. How you looking, Tanya? I can actually check that. With my mechanic prowess. Let's see. How you looking, old girl? Axle, excellent condition, excellent condition, excellent condition. Oh, everything's in excellent condition. Why is she driving so rough, though? I'm pretty sure I got an engine replacement recently, too. Yeah, everything's in excellent condition. Why are you driving like that, old girl? Where's the engine? Engine. Yeah, excellent condition. Oh, maybe that's just how the Glendale drives. Because it has been a while. I'll throw a repair kit on it anyway. It is supposed to be like the beginner car after all. Ain't supposed to be the best car in the world. Ooh. There we go. Looking beautiful. Let's slap some wax on you too so you're nice and shiny. Go. Scrub there. Scrub here. But you can see how much I've driven this car by the fact that it is... What was it, like almost 9,000 miles we have? And to give a reference point... Oh, damn it. Hold on. To give a reference point, I believe if you were to drive from, say, the bottom of the city, bottom of the map, all the way to the top, then all the way back down to the bottom again, that's roughly about 10 miles, I think. To give a reference point on how far I've driven this car. That is 10 miles, and we've driven 9,000 miles. So imagine doing the whole loop of GTA 900 times. That's how much we've driven this car. We've driven it a long while. We have taken it a very long distance. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe it's even like... Well, probably not the highest mile these days, but back in the day it used to be. Good old Tanya. Let's go get you some fuel as well. Probably driving slower just because I took the turbo out of it. Replaced it with the one in my other car now. Probably is why she's feeling a little bit slower. Good, all good. I do love this car. It is iconic for Max, this car. It's what I like about getting cars in GTA. Is that I like getting cars that are like Max's car. A car that someone can see and know, hey, that's Max. I did the same in 3.0 too. I drove this car called the Stafford, which is like a really, 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 really posh car. But it's the only one that had it, so if you ever saw it, you knew that it was Max. Max was about. Oh, good. And a bright yellow Glendale definitely fits that bill too. All good. Came back to GTA? Yeah, gonna be getting back into some GTA streams here and there. I won't only be doing GTA streams, though. I still will be doing some variety, just because it's good for the soul. It stops me from getting burnt out, too, doing some variety. Kind of spaces out the day a bit more. Well, fuel. Then we'll head over to the food court and get the morning rush. And, you know, things are a little bit slow on the server. I think everyone can say that. It's good for variety in that regard, too. I won't feel forced like I can only do GTA. I want to try and split things up. Like, you know, we're going to do a quick shift at the coffee shop, then we're going to go do some Minecraft. Do a bit of chill hardcore. I say chill mainly because we're indestructible at this point. Honestly, the Glendale still does stand out just because everyone's driving sports cars now. Go and refuel. I'm sure April will be back someday. Maybe. We'll see, though. Even if she does never come back, I'm happy for the times that we did have together. It's the thing with GTA. People do come and go. And Max has a long list of people that he knew that he was close with that are no longer around. Like a good 30 plus person list. Especially if I include the HOA. It's just some people come and go. It's the nature of GTA. Just gotta enjoy the time that you have with them. Good. And hope that someday you do see them again. I still hope that we'll see Timothy again as well. He drove his car once and then never appeared again. He achieved his goal. Good, all good. This car is so slow. How did I ever use this thing as a taxi? I guess if I do follow the speed limit, it doesn't really matter too much. Good. I do want to quickly sign into G6 because I did hear they had a pay rise. Just because I want to see how much they're getting paid now. I think it's a decent amount. See, good. Now, there's a lot of people that Max met through 4.0 as well that he only really got to see for one day, but he still misses. Now, there's one person called Jenna Tools that he had a really good time with, but never saw them again. Same with Baloo Balls as well. Played by Mr. K9. There's a... what's his name? Gavon, played by Gavin Patel. A lot of people that only appeared briefly, but had a good time with them either way. Let's see, how much is G6 these days? Actually, we don't need to hang out here, we'll just keep moving. Go. I will say, if there's ever another server restart, I probably will go back to taxiing again. Just because it was a really fun way to meet new people. Max is a lot more well known within the city now because of that, compared to how he was in 3.0. A lot more people do know of him now because of that. You know, meeting people through people that he met through taxi work. Good, all good. Maybe, I don't know, I just don't think taxi work's really viable right now. As much as I would love to give it another shot. It's probably better if we do, focus a bit more on the other stuff as well. It really was a good way to meet new people. It kept us pretty busy too for the most part. Especially those first couple of months. Like, we were having like back-to-back customers most of the time. They got to a point where we're only having like maybe one customer a day. That's when I decided it just wasn't viable anymore. CG6, it's still loading. It's still loading. It definitely was a lot better when the rentals... Like, the best time for taxi is when they increased the price of rentals. And the cars weren't in stock in Mosley's. Everyone was using taxi then. That's when it genuinely was back to back. Those 3 days were glorious. We never made much money doing taxi work though. Because again, I value interaction more so than just, you know, money. Money is a byproduct of the interaction. Go. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I can get signed in here whilst signing at G6. Let's see. Still loading, damn. I probably would have done more on G6. Hold on, I just clock in. Can I still? Yeah, I can still see it perfect. If I didn't lose all my levels in G6, I probably would have done it more. But I'm no longer max level with G6. Because I did mechanic work for a little bit. Well, let me get the sign set up. Get my copy pastas. Love me some copy pasta. Go. Drinks go over here. We go, lovely little drinks. And like.
Hey, looking sharp.
Better.
Baby. Hey, looking sharp.
Thank you. Let's give this a go. If I go like... There we go, that looks better. A bit more separated. Food, chocolate cupcake combo, 1 drink plus cupcake, 250. Did I remove the price? I feel that price is a little bit expensive. But if people don't know the price... Oof, damn, okay, that is paying pretty good at the moment. Damn. Refill, for reference point, refill ATM used to be 1.6k. Now it's 4.5 basically. Damn. Well, those tier 3s must be paying bank right now. But you don't get much interaction during G6. Money's eh. You'll never be the richest person in the server. Especially at this point. I'll rather do stuff where I get to talk to people. Meet a bunch of different people. Because I actually do still meet a lot of people by doing the coffee shop job. I even knew people to the city I've given tours to from this job. He's very, very nice for that. Also, sorry if I do sound a little bit stuffy at the moment. I'm currently recovering from a cold. Hoping it's going to be gone by the end of the weekend, though. Hate feeling stuffy. Never sorry, words messed up. Never a really enjoyable experience for the most part. At least from my experience.
Hey, Lance, how you doing?
Oh, doing well, doing well. How about yourself?
Oh, hey, doing well. Old friend. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Hope you've been well.
Absolutely. Hey, appreciate it. Yeah, things have been good, progressing, business-like, and hopefully feeling some sort of, satisfaction there. You know what I mean?
Oh, very nice.
Beautiful, beautiful. Let's see. Miss Oliver, is there any particular drinks you're looking for? Anything you might recommend there?
I always recommend the pumpkin spice latte, personally. Can never go wrong with the good old PSL.
All right, all right. Let's do 2 of those, and we'll do 2 espressos, please.
2 of those and 2 espressos. You've got it.
Beautiful. Yeah, smells good.
Hold on. I pressed that bit too early, so just leave that a second. But let me make sure. Can I actually see the... I can see the fridge. Perfect. Make sure we've got what you want. Good. Give this another shot. I actually didn't buy one myself, so I'm going to buy myself that. Okay, so it's 2 espressos and 2 pumpkin spice lattes.
Outstanding. That sounds about right.
And 2 pumpkin spice lattes. There you go. If you want to just tap your card there.
You got it. Here we go.
There we go. And that is 2 espressos, 2 pumpkin spice lattes right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
I very much will. This is for you, all right? For your service.
Oh, much appreciated.
Absolutely. One on me, huh? All right, take it easy.
See you. Hello there.
Hello. I have a Goober Eats order for 10 Chiliad waters, please.
10 Chiliad waters. You've got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. If you want to just tap the card there. A lot of Chiliad waters. Okay. Just restock on that. And that is 10 Chiliad waters right there for you. I hope that you enjoy. No worries. Okay, let me get this sorted real quick. We're going to need a lot more of those, because that's what Goober needs, is only the Chiliad waters. So we need to stock up on a bunch of those. Like 12. Oh, downside of food court is that people buy 5 comments and they wake up and they never go back. Yeah, it is a bit of a problem. It is the same thing back in the old restaurant days, though. It unfortunately isn't anything new. And it's kind of the same problem there. Oh, let's get these on the need to go in that. I personally think that food should last an hour maximum. I know it would be a pain, though. Or like, maybe it lasts until... Maybe 1 hour is a bit too harsh. Maybe like 3 hours. Oh. I also think that the food court system should work like the old farmer's market system, personally. Where, like, you own it whilst you're in the building. As soon as you leave, someone else can open it up. That's what I think it should work like. Just because if you have one of these stalls, you can have a monopoly on that business until the rental runs out. And to give you an idea how long people can have rentals, some people have their stalls rented until March of next year. March. That's like 6 months. I'll be with you 1 second.
No worries.
Yeah, I just woke up.
Oh. Alrighty. What can I interest you in today?
Can I get 5 of your combos, please?
5 combos? Sure thing. Any drink in particular or dealer's choice?
Let's see. Let's just do cold brew.
Cold brews? Okay. There you go. If you want to just tap your card there, I'll get that sorted for you. Cold brews. I will need to make 1 more cold brew unless you want it substituted.
Yeah, just whatever you got on hand, and that's fine. No worries.
Yeah, sure thing. 1 chai latte as well then.
That's fine.
There we go. And it should all be there for you.
Alrighty, thank you a bunch.
No worries. Hope that you enjoy. Hello there.
Hi. Can I just get 2 cold brews, please?
2 cold brews. I will need to make them fresh, so we'll just be a minute.
That's alright.
We'll just tap the card there. Get these out of the way. Go. Had a bit of a morning rush, so I'm still working on getting everything stocked up.
Oh, you're all good.
You never go wrong with a morning coffee, though.
No. I'm still waking up, so
Well, I
fresh
kind of feel
cold brew
that.
sounds fantastic right now.
I feel like I'm still waking up for most of the day, even after the coffee some days. Eternal tiredness. But the coffee definitely does help. Maybe after a few espressos, I'll feel a bit more awake. I'll get those poured. Any milk in particular, or just dairy?
What's up?
Any milk in particular, or just dairy milk?
Can I get oat milk, please?
Oat milk, sure thing. I used to go for oat. I think it gives a nice little bit of texture to it.
Yeah.
Oh, that is 2 cold brews with oat milk right there for you. I hope that
I
you enjoy.
appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No worries. Have a lovely rest of your day. Go, boom, boom. Easy. Okay, let me get some more drinks on. We need cold brews. Cold brews, boom. Boom, we need to do a big restock right now. Boom. Boom. There we go. Need to wash the dishes as well. You know, I do think it's ridiculous that people can own these businesses indefinitely. Just because these are the only 10 business food stuff that you can own. Anyone else that wants to open up anything food related can't, because there's 10 of these places only. And people can rent them indefinitely. As I said, some people have it till March of next year. And also, it's really difficult for people to get these stalls as well, because people do genuinely hold down the rental spot with guns. The civilians basically have no chance of getting one of these. Boom. Boom. It's a pretty abusable system, too, if people want to. Like, there's at one point where the clowns lost the Funhouse Foods over there, because someone that they were at war with got it, or you know, at least had some beef with, got it and never planned to open it. They just got it so that the clowns could never have it. They never planned to actually open up any business there. I don't think that should be a thing. I think there should be limits to these sort of places. Go. There's like a second location for the Funhouse Foods. No, because they have to get the food from the stall, and they mainly open up at the stall anyway. They're trying, because you can't make food at those places. You can only make food here. Now let's see, what else are we running low on? Pumpkin spice and chai lattes. Get like a few chai. Boom. 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 Over convenience store, basically, yeah. There you go, 5 of those with spice. It's just because the infrastructure for businesses for the commercial properties isn't there yet. Most people use commercial properties for farms. Or, you know, gang storage, more so than actual businesses. Oh, hello again. More chili and waters?
Oh, yep. 10 more, please.
10 more, you've got it. There we go. If you want to just tap a card there. All right, and that is 10 Gilead Waters right there for you.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
No worries. We've got to restock on the Gilead Waters again. Go. Boom. Fine, we'll just catch up on everything. Go. There should be health inspectors personally make sure everything's being ran as it should. That'll make fun RP. I think there is people that do that. I'm fairly certain there is people that do that. I just don't know what extent their power has. Let's get like... Gotta make a bunch of Gilead water. Boom. We've got plenty of cups of coffees to use. Because she'll probably be in again soon for like another 10. Get this done. Into here. Boom. 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 Pick it up and boom. Go. Yeah, I do wish there was a way to bring people more back after buying their meals for the day.
Hello there.
Hello. Can I have
interest you in
two
today?
coffees? What would I like? Give me 2 chais.
2 chai lattes? You've got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 2 chai lattes. If you want to just tap a card there, I'll get that sorted for you. Any milk in particular?
Skim.
Skim? You got it.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. And that is 2 chai lattes right there for you. I hope that you
Thank
enjoy.
you.
Hello there.
Hello. Hi. Could, oh, you have combos now. Okay.
Indeed we do.
You too. Well, could I have like 3 combos, please, with premium gold coffees?
3 combos with premium gold? You have got it.
Yeah.
Echo, if you want to just tap a card there, I'll get that sorted.
Okay. That's right.
3. And that is 3 premium gold and 3 chocolate cupcakes right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Have a nice day. Bye.
You as well. Here we go. Let's get that sorted. Boom. We now got to clean the dishes because those are when we'll get the drinks and we clean the dishes. Boom. 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 Heavier and harder to carry. That could work. That could screw over people storing stuff like this, though, for like the stores. Then again, we have the fridges, so that kind of makes it a bit easier. I know some limitation might be good, so people are more encouraged to eat food then and there than stockpiling. My concern as well for the food court, I don't know if it does happen, but I always worry that are people just buying the stalls to make themselves food? How many people give all their gang members access to the food stall so they can just get free food? All their stalls are run by gangs. 1 second. Just restocking on the Chiliad waters at the moment.
You're good because I'm gonna need 10 more.
Another 10? Sure thing.
It's Friday chores day. You know, trying to make a little bit of money here.
Good to get it done before the weekend, though.
Right? Yeah.
Okay, so I just need to get 3 more. Oh, alrighty. And that is 10 Gilead waters?
Yep.
Boom. 4, 5, 6, 10. There we go. If one just tap a card there.
Oh. I don't see the order for some reason.
Oh, did I? Oh, I need to do the dishes real quick. Sorry.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Do back-to-back orders. Just do 1 dish. It should be all right. Wash. Give that a bit of a scrub. All right, that is There you go. We'll just tap the card there.
Okay, perfect.
And that is 10 chili waters right there for you. I'll get started making some more.
Okay.
Oh, boom. Boom. I mean, I do hope that they actually open up proper restaurants at some point. If there's some sort of progression people could do where they start out here and then move on to their own restaurant, that might help as well. At least, you know, giving people the opportunity to open up their own food places. But you also run into the issue that if there's too many food places, then it's just not going to work. The server ran into that issue back in the day too, when there's like, I think at 1.8 restaurants. The issue is that, you know, if there's too many, then most of them are going to be quiet for the most part. It's going to be spread too thin. Ideally, 3 restaurants is the best in terms of like getting traffic evenly split. And again, you also ran into the issue back then where people just made food for themselves. Hello there.
Hi, can I get a pumpkin spice latte, please?
Pumpkin spice latte, you have got it.
Thank you. Oh, with a hazelnut milk.
With hazelnut milk, you've got it.
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
Yep. Perfect. Right, that is pumpkin spice with hazelnut milk. After that. Go. Alrighty. And that is 1 pumpkin spice latte with hazelnut milk right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Appreciate you. Thanks.
No worries. Have a lovely rest of your day. Boom. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Okay. Let me just get this sorted. Let's get these dishes sorted. If they open up the winery as a restaurant, I would love to. I actually used to help make wine in the city. Max is one of the people that helped make the wine of the city. I'd love if they brought wine back again. Oops, sorry, be with you 1 second.
Yeah, take your time, Max. Take your time.
Okay, let's get that sorted. See, this is a very busy time. That's why I wanted to be here. Last one sorted. And... all right. What can I get you today?
I just want to get 2 your cold brews, please.
2 cold brews, you have got it. Go, if you want to just tap your card there. And let me get that sorted. 2 cold brews. Any milk in particular?
Oh, no, just black, please.
Your thing. No milk, and that is 2 cold brews right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. Hope you're doing
No
well, by the
worries.
way.
You as well. Love the suit.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I got a disposition later today. I'm gonna go work on that, and then court case tomorrow. So gonna have some fun.
Best of luck.
And,
Hopefully
well,
that
we'll see
coffee
how
gets you
things
through
go.
it.
Yeah, hopefully so. You have a good one, man. Good to see you.
You as well. Hey, Racking.
Oh, hello. 2 combo? Can I?
2 combo? Any drink in particular or dealer's choice?
Whatever cheesiest you think be cheesiest, it can be cheesiest. Take it out.
The one with the most milk, you got it. There we go. If you want to tap the card there.
Okay. Oh, here, also take this too, then. Oh, no, I ran out, I did. Oh, no.
It will give you a mocha frappe.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that is 2 combos right there for you. I hope
okay,
that you
thank you.
enjoy.
You too. You have a good day, you do.
You as well. Is making wine different from moonshine? Back in the day, it used to be very different. I used to make moonshine back in the day too, on Max. He was the only person in the city that made moonshine. It was an exclusive whitelist that only the HOA had. And Max was basically the only one. Oh, hello there.
Howdy.
What can I interest you in today?
Let me get 4 PSLs, please.
4 PSLs? Sure thing. There you go. If you want to just tap your card there. Let's see. I'll just be a quick minute on that. Just got to get a few more brewed.
Yeah, that's fine.
Very popular this sort of season. Don't go wrong with a nice PSL though. Perfect for the winter seasons. I personally much prefer the winter seasons altogether.
Yeah, that's true.
Go. We'll get that sorted. Was it on the register?
It was not.
Oh, hold on, let me get that sorted in a second. That is 4 pumpkin spice. There you go.
Don't see it. Am I?
Oh, it's because the dishes. Sorry, give me a second.
Oh, okay.
It's just been a bit busy here this morning. Oh, I got all them done too. They pile up very surprisingly, considering we use paper cups. No plates. There's 2 goober orders as well, which means more chili-ad water, which we don't have much of. That's fine, that's fine. Just gotta do this as quick as we can. Go give that a bit of a scrub. Go. Alright, I should be able to get it sorted now. That is 4 pumpkin spice lattes. Now you should be able to tab.
There you go.
Perfect, and they should be there right for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Thank you.
No worries. Have a lovely rest of your day. Hello there.
Hello, can I just get 3 chili-ad waters?
3 chili-ad waters. You have got it.
Thank you.
There we go. We'll just tap the card there. And that is 2. 3 chili-ad waters. Right here for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Thank you.
No worries. Hello there.
Hello. Can I get 6 chili-ad waters?
6 chili-ad waters. You have got it. There we go. We'll just tap the card there. Oh, we have exactly 6. You're in luck. We had exactly 6 left. There we go. And 6 chili-ad waters. I hope that you enjoy.
I will, thank you.
Okay, we need to catch up on things. Okay, boom. Okay, maybe we just sit. No, we'll keep that on. Okay, let's get the drinks on. Let's get 4 going for now, then we have to chop some pumpkins up. That's fine. Now this is the real retail experience. Boom. I should have do this once when I worked in retail. I briefly worked at a cafe for a summer and it was hell. Worst job I've ever had. Never want to do that again. Trying to have to man the register, make sandwiches, not cook food, someone else is doing that, but clean dishes, and, you know, get cakes all served all at the same time. It wasn't fun. We were very understaffed. It was not an enjoyable job. Pretty sure that cafe shut down not soon after too, because the head chef quit for the same reason. Yep. A bit of a scrub. You know, the winemaking process was actually really intricate back in the day. Like, you'd have to get in a plane, spray the crops above the winery, and then depending on how long you left it before harvesting the grapes, depending if you got like white wine or red wine, and even then if it was like sweet or sour, and then you put it in a barrel and let it age. The age didn't really have much of an effect other than just saying it was this old. It was a really cool system. Shame we don't have it anymore. I'd love for it to come back though. Like making wine. I've still got all the icons and everything for it too. In a cafe seems so relaxing. It can be. Most people are understanding. Unlike real customers. I've got to chop these up. No, I generally love this aspect of GTRP because, as I said, it's like playing a simulator game, but instead of it being NPCs, it's a real person that you're serving that has like an actual story to their character, rather than just being an NPC that deloads as soon as they leave. I found that aspect really, really cool. Okay, we need chili-ad waters. Chili-ad waters.
Shot at by
Boom. 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 Waters. Boom. I do hope we're able to get to an actual location at some point too, though. As much as I love the food court, I'd love it if there was an actual, like, cafe that we could decorate. Like, just a nice little cozy little cafe. I think that would suit our vibe pretty well. But, you know, the library's pretty good too. Have 3 restaurants in the same place as one hub, or different places to create mobile hubs throughout the city? Honestly, difficult to say because both have their own benefits. Like, one, it is good to have people spread across the city. Just, you know, for service stability wise. But you get more RP if they're more close together. Some of the best RP that has ever happened with businesses came from competing restaurants. The conflict between the competing restaurants in 3.0 were amazing. Oh god, more chili-add water. Someone's coming for some chili-add water too. Boom. Hello again.
All right.
Another 10?
Last one for me for now. Another 10.
Ah, sure thing. There we go.
Then explain to me how they got 400 pounds.
There we go. Everyone just tap your card there. Should have enough in stock. Oh, yep, exactly 10. And that is 10 chili-add water right there for you.
Awesome. Thank you. Have a good rest of your day, Max.
You as well. Oh, okay, at least that slows down some of the chili-add water. Sorted. Boom. Boom. You know, somewhere that I've always wanted to visit is an actual cat cafe. In real life, that is. I actually try to search if there's any near me, and unfortunately there isn't. I'd love to go to a cat cafe. Seems so nice. Oh. Chili-add water. Boom. But maybe that's just me missing my pets at the moment. I grew up with pets, so it's always been weird living on my own without pets, just because my apartment doesn't allow it. Chili-add. Boom. Boom. There we go. You're going to a cat cafe tomorrow? Oh, I'm jealous. I was really excited because I did see there was one in the town next over for me, but it closed down. Oh, hello there.
Is the cupcake like a main dish?
It's a side dish.
It's a side. Okay, I take 2 combos, please.
2 combos? You have got it. Oh, any drink in particular, or dealer's choice?
Oh, your choice.
Alrighty, there you go. Everyone just tap your card there.
Thank you.
And what do we have a lot of? Espressos. Alrighty, and that is 2 cupcakes and 2 espressos right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Appreciate it.
No worries. Oh, orders. Boom. Let's do the dishes because those are piling up again. Boom. One at home, but it's a different cat. Be prepared for your cat at home to give you the cold shoulder, though. I grew up with dogs primarily, and whenever we'd like see a dog, yeah, and come back home, like we, you know, pet a dog and come back home, they'd always give us the cold shoulder. We betrayed them. We saw someone else. We saw another dog that wasn't them. Granted, we did have some dramatic dogs. I grew up with greyhounds, and they have some very dramatic dogs. Very lanky dogs, too. But they love their cuddles just the same. Let's see. So now he makes a bunch of pumpkin spice lattes because we're low on those. Boom. Lattes.
Yeah, I literally went to bed
Everyone loves their pumpkin spice lattes.
like 2
Boom. Boom.
like 2 hours or 3 hours
Boom.
after AU.
And boom.
Wake up like 2 hours before.
Go perfect. Let's get one of these chopped up too, because we're gonna need some more pumpkins. Not just for the pumpkin spice lattes though, but for everything. And great big old man cat. Aww. I find that cats stay the same no matter what age though. Same with dogs too. Always a puppy, always a kitten. Although some days they do get a bit grumpy as they get older. But so do we, so. I have those days myself too. Add up. There actually used to be a cat cafe in GTA. Unfortunately, it's no longer in the server, but I think it is still in some other servers. The Uwu Cafe. Boom, boom. Unfortunately, it just didn't make it over to 4.0. In fact, the Liquid Library is the only building from 3.0 that lasted until 4.0. Which I'm always surprised about. Okay, so we need, let's see. 5, 6. Let's get some more Chiliad waters made just in case. Yeah, it's Ash's Cafe. I wish he was able to keep it, but I guess just some things end up that way. Like 25, that's not all in anyway. Oh yeah, I know. I'm just saying, you know, we all have our grumpy days some days. Way more cuddly and Lover's got older. Aww. I look after my sister's cat sometimes, and he's extremely cuddly. He's always on my lap whenever he's around. Either that or he's zooming around everywhere with the zoomies. Which is difficult because I have is it hardwood floor? Like laminated hardwood floor, whatever it's called. So he makes a racket whenever he's having his zoomies. He just... And he does like his Tokyo drifts around the corners to be... And then... It's cute, but when you're streaming, it wasn't the worst background noise. My main concern was my downstairs neighbors. Because telling I wasn't supposed to have a cat and I didn't. Yeah. It's only for like a couple days though. Yeah, let's see what else we're running low on. Let's get 3 cold brews and 2 chai. 2 chai lattes. Luckily, he wasn't a super duper destructive cat. He loved climbing up places, though. Like, you know, I'd go in the kitchen and I'd be on the top of the cupboards. I also learned that apparently his paws can activate the, you know, the induction hobs, like the touch ones. You don't have a knobby, it's just like you press a button with your finger. I learned that his paws can activate that. Luckily, I found out whilst I was there. So I made sure to always have it on lock or turned off when I wasn't around. His toe beans could press the induction hobs to turn them on. Okay, so need some more premium coffee. Get like 3 more premium coffee. Premium coffee, there we go. Boom. Boom. But thus is the price to pay for toe beans. They can burn your house down if you're not too careful. Oh, one thing that he loved to do as well was sit on my shoulders. He would genuinely leap from the ground and like claw up my body to get to the shoulder and just sit there like a parrot. It was always cute whenever he did it, but it was a bit painful to begin with. He was able to make it close to the shoulders, just he'd have to, you know, dig his claws in just below my shoulder to pull himself up. He just loved sitting there like a parrot whilst I was cooking food. Or just walking around generally, he'd do that too. Oh, little shoulder cat, exactly. His name was, well, I say was, he's still alive. His name is Sid, which is short for Darth Sidious. Sister chose the name. We need some more matcha frappes. Boom. Boom. And boom. Every now and again, chill in front of the laptop with that mouse hand. Aww. That is cute. I imagine the zoomies do calm down a little bit as they do get older. And I said they do get a little bit cuddlier too. Cats ultimately do love attention just like dogs do, just in different ways. Cats are just as friendly as dogs, they just show it in different ways. Like, if a cat is, you know, sleeping next to you, sleeping in the same room as you, slow blinking at you, that means they love you. That's just the way they show it. They're not really too much in your face about it like dogs are. My parents have 2 Staffordshire dogs, and one always leaps up at me whenever I see him. Which, you know, he's very cute, but Staffordshire's are like big, heavy dogs. He doesn't know his own strength. Great cuddles, though. Basically a weighted blanket. Those poop zoomies. That's always when Sid got his zoomies, too, is whenever he'd poop. I'd hear a bunch of, like, you know, him kicking the kitty litter and then him zooming. Post-poop zoomies were definitely real. Let's see, so we're good on that. Oh, incoming Goober order. Hello there.
Oh, I'm back
Ooh,
again.
how many Chiliad waters?
6 Chiliad waters.
There we go. If you want to just tap your card there. Hey, can't go wrong with some nice ice cold water. 6. Alrighty, and that is 6 Chiliad waters right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Will do.
Go. Boom. Boom. Okay, so the rush seems to be over now. Everyone's got their food for the day. Or, you know, drinks for the day. Oh, good. Perfect. I do miss having pets, but it's just too much. 1, don't think the landlord allows it, and 2, it's just a lot sometimes. How about to just babysit ever so often? One day, though, I'd like to get either a cat or a dog. Get, like, a few more Chiliad waters made. Just because we always do run through that pretty quickly. Boom. 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 That all good? Wait, no, one more boom. Boom. There we go. Easy peasy. How many stalls are open right now? Okay, there is actually a few stalls open. Hell, even the clown booth is open right now. Nice. Let's see the people are working. It is nice to see the stalls open. It is you know, too much of an expectation for every stall to be open 24/7. Just, you know, it's difficult to get the people for it. Not a lot of people come to GTA to do Cafe Simulator. I do, though. That's just what I enjoy. Okay, so we're a little bit low on the cupcakes, but I can't make them myself. That's all good. Let me text Flippy as well real quick. For the biz. What's the Ashes? Oh, Ash lost this booth months ago. He's had a lot of owners since then. There was Ash's, then she lost it. Then it was someone else's who never opened it. Then it went to Raya, who I worked for maybe a week or so. Then whilst I was playing Rust, she lost it. So I came back from Rust and had no job for Max. And then again, it went to some owners that opened it briefly and then opened it again. And I think last week, Jordan Walker was able to buy it from those people. Even though they never opened it, they were selling it for millions.
Somebody bought like 100 and some odd empty cups.
Yep.
And just dropped it in the fucking street.
Go easy. Deliveries are on. They generally were selling this place for, I think, $2 million is what I heard, which is ridiculous that people are able to sell it for that much. Again, another reason why I feel like they should change the whole stool system, because people could hold these stools hostage. One day you'll get to own it. Well, the good thing is, Jordan Walker, he said that he doesn't want to own it forever, which I think is the right mindset when it comes to these stools. I don't think anyone should own these stools forever. It's better to cycle through. I also understand that people want these businesses because it is a fun thing to do. But you also end up with people having their stalls rented till March of next year. I think maybe if there's maybe like a food stall like this up north, maybe it'd help spread things out a bit. That way there could be 2 coffee shops in the city rather than just the one. You know, 2 burger shops, 2 smoothie shops. You spread it out a little bit so people can actually open up a business if they want to.
Ready? Here you go, miss.
Yeah. And I was talking to Sudi about it as well. They don't want to own Funhouse Foods forever either. I think they want to give it maybe another month or 2 and then just pass it off. And then if they are able to open up their own shop, they'll pass it off. I think that they don't want to own it forever. It is a lot of responsibility, those sort of places too. Because you have to farm everything, which is the big thing. Compared to, say, like this, where we only need 1 ingredient, they need like 10. Not as much shooting as spectral predatory capitalism. That's just the way that we play it. I assure you, if you watch a cop streamer or a criminal streamer, there's a lot of shooting, especially at the moment. It's what most people do. Hello there.
Buenos dias. Hello, hello. Could I trouble you for 4 espressos, please?
4 espressos? You have got it. Any milk in particular?
Whole milk, please.
Whole milk? Sure thing. There you go. If one just tap your card there, I'll get that sorted for you.
Okay.
All right, and that is 4 espressos right there for you. I hope that you
Okay.
enjoy.
I plan to. You have a great rest of your day, okay, Papa?
You as well. Go. Order done. Hospital and some restaurants up north, and north is set. Yeah, it just needs a bit more work done up north. I'm surprised that they split the counties before they got that stuff sorted, though. I've always been a bit confused about the whole splitting of the counties. The city isn't that big in general. It feels like it's too much to have 2 separate counties. Or at least, you know, the development for the north wasn't really there and still isn't there, really. Get a few more of these made. Let's go for 3. Yep. You know, there's different ways you can do GTRP. My view of RP has always been that it's not a genre, it's a medium with multiple genres inside it. There's no one way to do GTRP. There's many, many different genres within it. You have the more chill aspect of civilian RP, like the stuff that we're doing. But then you can also do the high action stuff with being a cop or a criminal. Or, you know, you can do the lawyer stuff as well, be more like law orientated. Dealing with, like, you know, police custody and stuff like that. So there we go. There's no one way to do GCRP. Well, you know, you have the clowns, which have their whole thing going on too, which is its own genre within itself. The craziness they get up to. That's how I view it anyway. There's a little bit for everyone, really. Just depends what you prefer. Go, boom, boom. Yeah, pick your poison, exactly. Go, like, if action's your thing, honestly, I'd say Cop RP is probably the best for constant action, because there's always something going on. Honestly, I'd say being a cop is probably, in terms of like streaming GTRP, is probably the best. Just because, again, it's like constantly something to be doing. It's pretty much back-to-back something going on, something going on. You don't even get time to breathe. But that's what I don't like about cop. Like, I wouldn't want to be a cop. Because I wouldn't want to just be constant go, 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 go. One high-intense situation to another high-intense situation. I'd want there to be at least a little bit of breathing room there. See, South Los Angeles is more progression-based, and the North Blink House is more SPS-based. They have a lot of fun up north. Like, the stuff that Andy does is amazing. Like Survivor, for instance. It's amazing. Again, that's a whole nother genre. Like, Andy's hosting Survivor, the game show, but in GTA. It's amazing that sort of stuff's even possible in GTA. She had this whole setup because you can make custom interiors to buildings. She had a plinko machine, like a human plinko machine that actually functioned, and that was one of the competitions they did in Survivor. Well, survival for legal reasons. Max got screwed last time. I think it's just Max isn't suited for Survivor. Max is an honest man. Survivor is not meant for honest people. That game show is all about, like, being, you know, snaky and backstabbing and stuff like that. Hello there.
Hello. 6 more chili eye waters.
6 more chili headwaters? You have got it. Everyone just tap a card there. All right.
Hold on, Max. I got you some pumpkins.
Oh, appreciate it. All right, here we go. That is 6 more chili headwaters right there for you.
Thank you.
Hope that you enjoy. Thank you. Go. Boom. Oh, as per the Mayor for the North, I think so too. Andy's a very inclusive role player. She always tries to include as many people as possible. I mean, she's the whole reason, you know, I'd probably say that I wouldn't be in the server these days if it wasn't for the sort of care that Andy and the rest of the HOA gave me when I first came in.
I'll be back.
It's thanks to them that I really got to thrive on Max in 3.0. You know, the fact they actually gave me the library to run. Even though at the time I did complain about it because they, you know, no one was helping me with it. They gave me a good opportunity. And that took me to where Max is today.
I got fired.
You know, Max is not built for Survivor whatsoever. He's too honest of a man for a game like Survivor. And that's the whole reason he got voted out, is because they didn't think he'd make the right choices, because he's too honest. And, you know, surprise, surprise, eventually they did all turn against each other in that game too. It gets messy sometimes, but it's all meant to be kept within Survivor. That's how it's meant to go. It's called OOS. Don't go OOS out of Survivor. Every beef that's in Survivor should be contained to Survivor. So let's make a few more chili headwaters.
Oh, here you go, bro. It's in the bag.
4, 5, 6.
Yeah, no worries.
Go. More the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire type? Well, that requires me to be smart. I'm not smart. I just wear glasses. Oh, hello there.
Oh, wait, you guys have combo? Oh, can I get 3 combos?
3 combos? Sure thing.
Yeah.
Any drink in particular or dealer's choice?
I'll take 2 espressos and a chai latte, please.
2 espressos and chai latte? Sure thing. If you just want to tap a card there, I'll get that sorted.
Thank you.
Espressos. Latte. 3. All right, and that should be your order right there for you. I hope that you enjoy.
Appreciate it.
No worries. Go. Boom. Easy peasy. Boom. And boom. There we go. Keep him well in stock. Yeah, I think the morning rush is definitely over now. That's sorted. Boom. 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 And boom. As I said, it is nice to be back in GTA. I do plan to do some more GTA streams in the future. Just no more like, you know, going for 12, 13 hours like I was doing some days at the beginning of 4.0. I definitely was doing some way too long hours. It's very easy to get lost in GTA is my issue. I know, I think, okay, I'll just get the scenario done, then I'll go, and then it's like 7 a.m. for me. I have a lot of trouble saying no. Like, no, I can't do that. I gotta go to bed. Very bad at trouble of doing that. There we go. Yeah, things are slowing down here a little bit. Maybe we'll just pop off Things do seem to be quieting down just a tad little bit. Oh, all nice and clean. Nice. Alrighty, yeah, there's some stalls open too, right? Yeah, there's some food stalls open. Yeah, they'll be fine. I got myself some supplies too. Speaking of, I actually need to eat that. G6 thing. Well, the thing is, I came in late to G6, so I kind of missed that sort of thing. Though I was doing G6 when September was doing it, which is why we grind that out, because she needed someone to grind it out with. Is September still around these days, or is she kind of taking a bit of a break? So let me clock out there. Easy. It's more so the taxi work that kind of got me from going one thing to another thing. You know, friends would wake up and I'd want to hang out with them. I wouldn't want to say no. And then having too much fun to go away and go to sleep. I think my biggest issue is FOMO. I always fear that if I go to sleep, I'm going to miss out on something. I think that's the issue I ran into back in the day. I'd always worry that if I go to sleep, I'm going to miss something cool. So I wasn't able to give myself those hard limits that I kind of needed. I do miss when G6 was the main thing. When everyone was kind of together doing civilian stuff. Everyone's kind of split off to do their own thing now. Did I park? Oh, I parked down here. Elle's still around. She's a criminal now, though. I believe she's with Cyprus. I know that OOC, not in character. But no, she's a criminal now. She does criminal things. Max is trying to catch up with her, but unfortunately, she's always too busy. Max isn't really able to catch up. Pretty much the only people that are from the girls' house that's still around is Elle, Kitty, and I think Hazel. I think they're the only ones that are really still around. Everyone else has just gone their own way. I think Gigi's still around ever so often too. I've seen Angel trying out some different servers though. I don't know how frequently she's still around. She might just be like me where I just kind of like pop in here and there. But I am trying to be around a bit more consistently now. Also, actually, hold on. I do need to go to City Hall real quick just to make sure I don't have any bills to pay. It'll go up too fast. I mean, the girls' house served what it was supposed to serve. It was supposed to be a nice starting position for people in the city. And that's what it was. I do wish that we were able to do some more, like, house stuff together. But ultimately, people got busy doing different things. That's understandable. I don't think we're ever as close as we wanted to be. That is just how things go. Good. I think once people started getting their own houses elsewhere, that was kind of like the final nail in the coffin for the girls' house. At that point, they're not living there. They're just like visiting ever so often. When it's supposed to be more of like a place to live.
Even if you don't need it.
Let's see Hall. Props there. Good. Perfect. Not to mention all the drama that happened in that house too, like the key card incident, the never-ending bickering between Ray and Gigi. Max definitely does not miss that stress. Having to always pick some sort of side in the house was exhausting. Especially over the key card incident. Which Hazel Hargreaves. Hazel versus CG was the keycard incident. That was stressful just because it was Hazel who was someone that was new to the house. Like, literally the day he moved in, that issue occurred. And the fact that there was two CG, like, long-standing CG members in the house too. And we lived on the same street as CG. I feel like that part was never, like, people didn't acknowledge that part. We literally live 2 houses down from CG. Okay, no, I need to stop talking about this. It's bringing back the stress again. It wasn't so much a case of we don't want him there. It's just more so a case like, can he safely live there? And, oh, let's go see. Might be good to see if there's any new legislation too. I do need to go see if there's any bills. I don't think there should be because we don't own a house anymore. Always good to check up on. Oh god, yeah, the amount of stress that situation caused. Yeah, I definitely don't miss that aspect of the girl's house 100%. Definitely don't miss that aspect. I think if we do the girl's house again, we should either make it more like a clubhouse and have like as many people as we want, or maybe limit the amount of people in there. I think there was too many people inside that house. Too many cooks. Too many tea stirrers too amongst those cooks. Very much involved in the clowns. The clowns are good. They always got something going on. Too many cooks equal content. That is the balance too, because it was definitely content. But in character perspective, Max wouldn't want to live in a large house like that again. So many stirrers, and he is just a simple pot. Oh. Hey, Kayla. Yeah, I'm enjoying being back on Max. Does feel good to be back. Want to see what we can get up to. Got some plans, just see how things go. Over the coming weeks, definitely want to try and do some more proactive stuff than just kind of like chilling. But today's kind of like my easing back into things sort of day. Just because I have been gone for like 3-4 months now. Also, I've called it the ripping off the band-aid day as well. Just so I don't get cold feet again. I've been wanting to do this for a couple of weeks now. I always just got cold feet. I've done it now. First stream out the way. Easy peasy. No pending bills, property bills. Easy. Nice. Don't have to worry about bills anymore now that I don't own a house either. Nice. Because Max did pay most of those bills. I never really asked money from people because that just isn't what he does. Oh, actually, I should probably go to the bank and collect our paycheck too now I think about it. Should have a decent paycheck. It definitely was a good content house, though, the girl's house. No regrets there on that. I think the thing that annoyed Max the most is the amount of times that we'd try and get things like everyone agree on it, and then someone would go back on it. I know, for instance, you know, everyone agreed about bringing new people into the house, and then suddenly some people didn't want new people in the house. Like, after it had already been done. That's what started to stress Max out, because then he'd have to take the brunt of it. And the whole Eli situation, too, when we moved in. Because Eli wasn't supposed to move in. He was supposed to be in the doghouse. As in, like, he'd live outside. And then when they got back from vacation, everyone else was saying, yeah, he's part of the house. And then, you know, Max not knowing that had already told him that he's not part of the house. And then that made Max look like the bad guy, that he didn't want Eli there. And there's the whole thing with the payment stuff as well, where, oh god. Okay, I need to stop saying this. I'm getting stressed out again. Girl's house is gone. The war is over. The war is done. You're back. You've flown back now. No need to go over it again. Got girl's house PTSD. Good, all good. I think ideal situation for Max is to live in his own house on his own, or live with just a few people. Or live on his own and, you know, have keys to a few people. They'd probably give keys to a few people from the girl's house. But for the most part, live on his own. The war is over. I'm still there, man. The yelling between Ray and Gigi. I can still hear it. It's ringing in my ears. And then the whiplash of them suddenly being okay with each other. And then back to yelling like 2 minutes later. A war. You weren't there, man. Yeah, no, we don't have to deal with that anymore, though. We're good. Did I go the way? Hold on, I went in the wrong way, didn't I? Let's go on that one. I drive on the right side of the road, not the left. War. Max having to pay for all the bits of furniture. I still have that furniture, though. We're actually able to sell the house for a decent price. Just because the house... That is one good thing about the housing crisis. Is that we're able to sell the house for double the price we bought it for. However, because we weren't able to get everyone double the amount they put in, though. Just because we had more people get bought in. And a lot of that going to the furniture. It's more so everyone got like maybe an extra 10k. House PTSD. Yeah, we got that. I'd say the biggest regret of the girls' house probably is the fact we didn't get to do more stuff together. Like, even the beach day wasn't really the girls' house beach day. It's like half the house wasn't there, and then there's also half of like people that weren't in the house. We never really got like a full day together. And the only times that we really were together when it was dealing with those situations. It was basically the only times that we were able to get together as a house is when we're dealing with drama. Oh, there's the whole Timothy situation too. I forgot about that. Not as much PTSD with that though. Because it was just like, there was issues with Timothy and Max had no idea. All good. PTSD from the words clean slate. No more clean slates, please. The clean slate is never cleaned. It's stained. It'll never be fully clean again. Wine has been spilt on the clean slate multiple times. It is stained. All the wine that Max has to drink to deal with the house. Go. Boom. So I'd like to also say the fact that, you know, Max got so much shit about, you know, saying that Eli isn't going to be part of the house, and then he get brought in, and then he never came to the house. The only times Eli ever came to the house is when someone else brought him there. And usually it was like someone from a different house that brought him there too. After all the... No. Okay. The war is over, Max. It's over. The house is gone. It's sold. You never have to see the house again. I do miss the location a little bit, though. The poop canals were pretty nice. See paycheck? Hey, 8,000. Not bad. Not too bad. Not too bad. I will say, I think the house would have worked better as well if we had more parking spots. I think the fact that we only had one parking spot made it a lot harder for like people to naturally see each other at the house. Because, you know, people just wouldn't wake up at the house because you couldn't park there. Which is understandable. But it just meant that we weren't able to really see each other much either. At that time, the housing app didn't show you how many car spaces you got. You basically had to buy and find out. Nowadays, you can actually see that, you know, there's 4 garage slots, there's 6 garage slots, there's 0 garage slots? Seriously? God damn. You actually had 2 spots? Well, because of a glitch, we had 2 spots. You know, I mean, I didn't think the run towards the city hall was that bad of a run, but I do understand people wanted easy access to their cars. Now that house is owned by the manor. And now we just live in our apartment. I guess we could ask Chatty to take him up on the offer of the funhouse at some point. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth me taking up that offer. One, I don't know if I can park my car there. I don't even know if they can park their cars there in general. Which, you know, causes issues itself. And also, you know, if we look at the, you know, in terms of public parking, the house is, let's see, the nearest public parking spot to the house is PD. Sandy public garage outside of PD. That's the closest one to them, which, you know, isn't really that close. And also, a lot of our stuff that we're going to be doing in the future is going to be revolving around Mirror Park. So it would be better if we could get a Mirror Park house. Yeah, the man that ended up buying the girl's house. No one, most of the people that lived in the house weren't really around much at that point, and even if they were, they weren't really using the house, so we just decided to sell it. That's the reason why Max has so much in his bank account, is because he still owes money to Ray, Timothy, and April. That's also why he's being careful with his money, because he doesn't want to spend their money. And also, he wants to give it to them when they're here, so there's no questions about it. Because I ain't dealing with that. I ain't dealing with someone saying, but you didn't pay me my money. Because I'm going to make sure they acknowledge the fact that they get the money. The only person I didn't do that with is Eli, because I gave his money to Queenie. Because he still owed Queenie money. Good, all good. I think Eli still owes half the city money. I think in terms of Timothy's money, I might give that to Ray, because I do know that Timothy owed Ray money. So I'll probably give that to her and let her decide what she wants to do with it. I don't know if I'll get into trouble with Timothy for that, but you know, I guess we'll wait and see. Have you seen some of the finance updates either in character or OC? I did say they've got a nice basement now. I love the fact they're able to get some dev work done in there. I like that there's restrictions to it too, though. To make you to still keep things fair. Like, they can't grow weed or, you know, do any sort of buttcoin farming there. Which is definitely understandable. I look forward to seeing the sort of things they're able to get done there. Honestly, I would love something like that for the library, just so we could store things at the library. You know, we could actually store books there, for instance. At the moment, Nicholas has to store all of his books in his van. It'd be nice if we could have, like, even just, like, a very small closet or something that we could put stuff in. Theoretically, we could actually make an actual library inside a building like that, too. You know, we could put the books on the shelves, because you can actually place down the items of the books. We could walk in, pick up the book, read it there, or rent it. I'd love something like that inside the library. I don't know where it would fit, though, is the only issue. Let's have a quick look. Just quick pass by the library. Event space, yeah, I look forward to see what they do with it. I hope they get rid of that clown painting in there too. Not the mural of like all of them. I'm glad they have that. Don't like the AI clown art though. If run red lights, do cops chase you? Depending. Usually they have a lot larger fish to fry. Typically I do try and stick to the speed limit and the lights too. It's a stop and go state, so you know, red lights, you don't have to wait. You just stop, make sure nothing's coming, then go. So it isn't illegal to go through a red light. So you're back at the library? Yep, I'm trying to get stuff going at the library again. I'm coming back to GTA with a bit of a better mindset. Where I'm not only going to do GTA, I'm going to do some variety alongside it to, you know, make sure I don't get burnt out. It also means that I can, when I am around, I want to try and make more of it. You try and do some events at the library, do some stuff at the library. Try and not be as complacent as I was before. Today's a bit of an outlier just because, one, I'm sick, and this is mainly the getting back into GTA stream. Oh. I would love to focus more on the library section of the library this time round. I have the library be the highlight and the alcohol be the bonus. Because, you know, this is the liquid library. Is Nicholas here? No, I think he's gone for now. There we go. But I think there's some cool stuff we could do with books. I like the idea of trying to hire people to write books for us. But not like super detailed books. Just simple, like, you know, 2 to 3 page books. Whether it be a story they want to tell or, you know, maybe an autobiography. I could see a lot of people in town wanting to do that. And if we pay them for it, even better. Let me have a look. Making sure this area is all clean. Good, all good. Just doing a quick sweep to make sure there's no trash here. And, you know, just show you guys how beautiful this building is as usual, too. See, all good, all good. There's my menu that I designed in Photoshop. I still have that. I can actually make that into a book now. Granted, we don't have anything on the menu anymore. See, how's the glory hole doing? Is it still there? Yep, still there. Still glory hole. Is Fingal's number still there? Yep. Though it is outdated now. Rest in peace, Fingal Dan. Minus the peace part. Everything good in here. Beautiful cigar lounge. With our beautiful custom cigars, too. This is a room that we never actually really used before. I was trying to think what we could do for this. We were going to start up a cigar club at one point. You see, you can even see like the little smoke in the air of the lights too. Dark Overseer is a magician when it comes to GTA buildings. The amount of small little details he includes is incredible. It really makes the builds. And what we're going to do is, these are like cigar boxes. I can see this one opens. The idea that we're going to do back in the day is that people could buy these boxes and then their names would actually be etched in there. Unfortunately, it never really came around to be. But that was the plan for them. Not really... Actually, hold on. Can I put something in there? Wait, hold on. Let me see. Can I actually put something in there now? This placing system wasn't in 3.0. Let's see, can I get that in there? Ah, not really. Damn it. That would have been cool. I'll put it behind this yacht instead. No one will know. Easy. Also, you have these little ladders too, which I think are cool. I've dedicated storage units. I think that'd be cool. Oh, God, look how beautiful that is. God, it's so good looking. I love the look of the bar. I believe this is inspired by John Wick 3, I think, this bar. I'm pretty sure it's ripped from John Wick 3. Like, this building is heavily inspired by John Wick. And my goal, ultimately, is to try and make this place into, like, the Continental. A neutral spot on the city. That's ideally what I'd like to make this place. No gang affiliation, no gang ties. Well, maybe some gang ties, but no, like, gang holds this place down. Just a neutral spot that anyone in the city can go to. That's my dream for this place. A hub that anyone can go to. And, you know, if people do have beef, they take it outside for respect to the building. So I think to enforce that, we need to have some benefits in here. Does we use more? It really does. So pretty. I wish I could show you guys what's behind that door too. Like, there is technically a secret door right here that we can't open right now. I wish I could show you guys what's down there. It looks so nice. Well, technically I could like glitch through there if I wanted to. But, you know, I think that's breaking some rules and I'd rather not get banned, you know? I wish I could show you guys the secret rooms here. If any of the secret rooms should get unlocked, I think it should be this one. Because technically what's down there isn't really that illegal. Are there clips somewhere? I think I have some photos around. Well, let me have a quick look, see. Let's see. Here we go. I actually had one load up because I've shown people before. This isn't the one through there, but this is the one that is... Hold on. Let me show you. So there's another secret door right through the bookcase there. That bookcase actually opens, and behind it is this room. Again, inspired by John Wick. That's Max there. That's how he looked in 3.0. A little bit different how he looks now. He's got a beard now. This one, I don't know if we'll be able to get unlocked as, like, anyone can go through. This one would have to be a secret lock, which I don't think is in the server anymore. But you can see the reason why we probably wouldn't want this open to the public. It is straight out of John Wick. That one scene, I think it's John Wick 2. The really posh British guy. Like, Max is perfect for this building, by the way. Like, this is what they wanted Max to be, is to be that guy. The concierge. That was supposed to be his role in the library. Unfortunately, this room never got used in 3.0. It was there for at least a year plus. Never got used. I think by the time it came through, HOA were kind of burnt out for the most part. So they never really properly utilized this room, which is a shame. I mean, these days, I don't know how I would utilize it. But I just wish I could at least show people it. I would love to show people this room. It was so... Like, imagine... especially now that you can actually place things down too. Imagine if we just put like an AK-47 there on the table. Because you can actually put down that stuff now. Imagine how cool that would look in like a gun trade. Oh. Or even just a simple pistol would still look cool. Like just slapping that on the table there. Oh, that looks so nice. That'd be such like a cool cinematic experience. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. And also, that isn't all that's in the room. On the other side, there's a revolver, like, wheel as well. It's such a good room. Do I have anything of the distillery room? I don't think I took as many photos of the distillery room, unfortunately. Let me have a quick look, see. So I'm getting stuffer and stuffier right now. Apologies. Let's see. Obviously, didn't take too many photos just because it was meant to be secretive. I don't think I've got many rooms, pictures of that one, unfortunately. Ah, it's so cool, though. It's such a well-made building. I want those secret rooms open just so that we can show people the work that Dark did. He put, like, 2 years worth of work in making this place. It's always been one of my main motivations of trying to get this place up and running is because of that reason. He put so much work into here. I can't imagine how much money Ubax Nova spent on it too. Probably spent a decent amount. Oh, what's this? Okay, also this is... Oh, let me show you something else that used to be in the library as well. I used to be able to draw on the chalkboard upstairs. Like, I could put whatever I wanted on there. Let me show you the chalkboard for reference. Basically, I would do that sort of thing they do on Bob Burgers, where you put, like, deals of the day up there. That's what I used to do. You can even see, like, it's glitched out at the moment. The mechanic is still there, too. You can see the right on the chalkboard. It's just not associated to my state ID anymore. But the mechanic is still there. I just need my ID put in there. And, you know, it looked like this. Like, I photoshopped it so it looked like it was on a chalkboard. That was for, like, a PD event that was going on. I think there's, like, some big shakeup happening in PD. Again, you can see why I love this building. There's just so many cool elements to it. And unfortunately, so much of it's just kind of been lost to time. Elements that we probably will never see again, unfortunately. I have hope for the secret rooms, though. I have hope that if we get things going here again in the Liquid Library, I'll be able to talk to someone about getting the doors open. I understand they probably don't want secret rooms anymore, so I'd just be fine if they leave it so anyone can go in. At the very, very, very least, the people able to go into the distillery room. Because all it is some giant barrels. Technically a moonshine distillery, but it doesn't work anymore. At least it shouldn't work anymore. I'm trying to see if I can find you any photos of the... Okay, I found one photo. What? That's something else. Okay, here's one of Max. This is the distillery that's in the distillery room. That's where I used to make moonshine, is in those distilleries. Again, custom made by Dark, those distilleries. That's how I used to make moonshine in there. And you can kind of just about see the barrel to the left as well. Do I not have anything of, like, the full room? could have something with the full room. The full room is a whole different vibe. Whole different experience. I don't know if I would have taken any photos though. And also, to give you a reference point on how much the HOA used to trust Max, only high command of HOA and Max had access to those rooms. Even though he was never part of the gang. Let's see. I think that's the closest thing that I have, unfortunately. Anything else? Oh, it's probably in some of my old... Actually, no, probably not on my old VODs. Hold on. What's this? Yeah, that's a photo of one of the barrels inside there. One of the small barrels. I don't actually remember why I took this photo. I think I was doing something with the barrel in Photoshop. But again, you can kind of see the giant barrel there too. Just general vibe what that room used to be. Ah, damn, it's so nice. Would love to get this place back up and running again. I'd love to do some, like, meetings down in the distillery room. It's just, like, a cool environment for meetings. I understand the reason why they don't want secret rooms anymore, because, you know, like in 4.0, you can put anything down, and it will last a good while. I think that's the reason why secret rooms aren't a thing anymore. You know, you don't want people, like, putting a bunch of illegal things in a room that only they can access. That the PD can't raid. Ah, damn, it looks so good. Got this nice little hole here. Got a really, really happy pigeon. Look how happy that pigeon is. He's so happy. He is dead, though. But he's happy. So happy. Let's see these graphics in Stardew. I mean, this is, like, AAA game developer quality stuff that Dark made here. And half pug, hold on, half pug. Half pug. I don't know why this is here, but there is a half pug here too. And cat's butt. And cat's head too. So many. Wait, hold on. Is the kitchen... Wait, the kitchen should be on fire at this time. Hold on. I just realized the time. I think the kitchen's on fire. It's a weird thing to be excited about, but hold on. Yeah! Yippee! Again, in terms of extra details, there's certain times of the day where things are happening inside the building. For instance, at 1 AM every day, the kitchen sets ablaze, and that will kill you if you go near it. We have had many people die to this fire. And trying to save people from the fire too. It's so pretty. It looks even better in 4.0. The flame. It burns bright. And it's off. I used to always time it because I knew what time it would go off. Because I would... If someone's on fire here, I'd go like, okay, I'm going to push the button just as it would turn to 2 AM. So it looks like I turned it off. Can't see much through here. There's also a whole nother secret room in that building there. Which is funny because this is a popular weed selling spot these days. And those people don't know that there's a secret room there. I'm pretty sure it's still there too. There's like a whole secret room in that area that they don't know about. Oh god, it's still on fire. What the heck? Oh, it's because the time rolled back. I forgot about that. Hold on. Library's on fire again just real quick because the time rolled back. I set it ablaze again. Showing system rooms of the library. Ooh, okay. I check those out. Okay, there we go. Fire done. Okay, fire done. Even in here, like... Another fire. Perfect. What do you mean time roll back? Basically, it's a thing in the server where, like, it'll go up past, say, like, 2 AM. Then suddenly it'll go back down to, like, 1:50 AM. I don't know why. It just does that sometimes. Also, another thing is you can put anything on this TV here. Hold on. Wait, do I still have it? Hold on. I need to see. Do I still have it? I have the specific dimensions for this TV to make it perfectly fit. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Olge. All my links are from Imgur. No, Imgur doesn't work anymore. Well, I've still got it in my save files, though. This is very, very important. Let's see. Can I just upload this? I'm hoping I can still use this. This is it's something I used to use to keep the HOA's attention. It's what I called my Subway Surfer method. A way to counter AC/DC. I'm not sure if it'll work anymore, though. Oh, yeah, maybe let me refresh. Let's try the short one. Boom. Let's see. And it's a very important skill in this city, learning how to counter AC/DC. Considering half the city have it. And by that I mean people can't stay still for 1 minute in the city. What's crazy, that video is 2 years old? The library's old now. It's been open for over 3 years at this point. Not fully done for 3 years, but been open for 3 years. I think. Or is it 2 years? Might be 2 years. Apparently it would have been its anniversary in April. Oh, come on. I'm trying to upload it to a different website that should work within the server. But it's taking its sweet buttocks time. It's a shame they got rid of all these links. Let me just try. Does this still work? Well, a minute. I want to see if this still works. Give me a second. Hold. Does this still work? See? Damn, it doesn't work. Let's try that again. Okay, so that doesn't work. Okay, let me try something else. It's been a while since I last tried these. Let's try this. It's ways that I was trying to find out how to play games on these. Does this still work? Does this TV work in general? I'm starting to question. It doesn't appear to be. Okay, hold on. Let me try something else. Yeah, I got a feeling that a lot of my stuff doesn't work anymore, unfortunately. Damn. Like, cool stuff. What if I just, like, upload the video instead? See you later, Tiger. I really want this thing, this one to work, because I spent a lot of time making it work. I have a feeling it's not going to work, though. I got to find the right website to put it on. Imgur was so good for that. I'm going to try one time, see if it maybe still works. I think just Imgur changed how it worked earlier this year. Let's see. Does that work? Does it return anything? It doesn't seem like any of this is working right now. Maybe this TV just doesn't work anymore. Yeah, it might just be that it's used during survival. It was. So I'm curious why it isn't working anymore. It should theoretically be working. Let me try one more time. I'll try like a different photo too. Do I have any photos I can easily access on my phone? I can just copy. Have I sent Sudi anything recently? Let's put a rocket up there. Let's see. Boom. I got a feeling maybe this TV just doesn't work anymore. Ah. Okay. Try one more thing. Damn, this used to... I know that they recently opened up something in Grapeseed that does a similar thing. I wonder if that glitched it. I got a feeling that may have glitched it. Yeah. I'm trying a few different image hosting websites right now, see if I can get this to work. You know, I think this is glitched. Damn. I wanted to show you guys, but basically what I made is the Windows, you know the whole bouncing logo thing with Windows? Where like, bounces boom, 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 boom. And at some point it hits the corner. I made that, but with the Liquid Library logo. And I made it loop too, so it went on infinitely. Which again was great because it kept people's attention. Because they'd all be waiting to see it hit the corner. My initial one that I made it so it wouldn't go in the corner until 15 minutes in. Unfortunately, that was too big of a file for Imgur, so I had to shorten it to 6 minutes. No, I think I had to shorten it to 3 minutes, actually, for it to work. It would have been funny, though, if I was able to get the 15-minute one to work. Won't hit the corner until 15 minutes in, then it loops. My genius wasn't appreciated, unfortunately. Way before my time. Tis what it is, though. Tis what it is. I really do want to see what we can do with this building. It really is a beautiful place. Also, I remember there was a trash bag down here we can quickly move. Oh, no more trash bag down here. Was it upstairs? I think there was some trash in here at some point. You can see why I want to try and get this place popping again. My one thing that I do worry about, I think sometimes this building is too big. Like, it's easy to get lost in, which makes it harder for people to hang out around. A smaller bar, I think, would be easier to try and get people to hang around. But still, it's a beautiful building. Trying to run the bar was always difficult because the bar's up here and, doors down here. So a lot of people didn't know where to go. Signs typically help with that, though. Go. And... I just want to make sure the place is staying tidy. But yeah, that's one of Max's goals. I want to get the library back up and running. Now that we don't have the taxi business or anything like that, I think the library would be a really good goal to start working towards. And, with any luck, we'll be able to get at least the secret rooms opened up again at some point. I think if we're able to turn it into a hub, maybe the devs or admins will give us access again. One can cope. One can potentially cope. I think we have a good shot. A relatively decent shot at the very least. I just hate to see those rooms go underappreciated. I did want to... Oh, I actually forgot to show you guys one thing that I've been working on. Not something I'm going to really do initially, but something I'd like to build up towards. Is... I kind of did it briefly with the clowns when we were doing Moonshine. Is that someone? Nope. One thing that I've always wanted to do at the library is be a quest giver. So... I made this. I made this in 3.0 actually, but never really got around to using it. I wanted to start a whole system where I'd give people jobs to do and give them like a little debrief like this. Like for instance, in this one, their goal would be to hijack that truck in that location to the left. And, they have to be creative about it. Like, no, just like rolling up and pushing them out basically. Like, do a roadblock or something like that would be the idea. And no killing as well, because I'd technically be the one in the truck. The idea being this would be the mission Max would send on people to make sure they can follow directions. Just a simple hijack job. And then, a little back part to it as well. But I would love to become a quest giver. But unfortunately, to be a quest giver, you need a lot of capital, which Max just doesn't have right now. But with any luck, because, as a quest giver, you've got to give people rewards. To be able to motivate them to actually do stuff. I know that isn't everyone, but most people need some sort of reward. Even if it's just a bit of money. I would love to do that again. Because again, that was one of the things that the Liquid Library was made for that never came to be. It was supposed to be a quest giving area. But unfortunately, Sizz was never able to get that to hit reality. Which is a shame. I think he did try at one point, but at that point, the city was so like, at least economy-wise, was so broken that it was impossible to give anyone a reward that would make them do something. Like, it was really, really difficult. And then eventually, like, more changes came to the criminal world that made it really hard to give people jobs to do. Which is a shame. But again, Max was supposed to be involved in that stuff, but unfortunately never got around up to that point. Which is a damn shame. I wanted to be the concierge. Like the one that directed them to the meetings and stuff like that. But alas, maybe someday. Granted, at this point, we'd be the one running the meeting. Max is going from concierge to boss of the building. Basically taking up Sis's position at the library. That's what Max will be doing. Oh. Feels so much RP. It really does. There's so much that you can do with the GTRP world. You're not just limited to the mechanics. There is a creative aspect to RP even to this day. It's just about utilizing it. The world of GTA very much is what you make of it. Well, you know, just the world of RP in general. Obviously, dev support for that sort of thing would be handy and would make it a lot easier. But it's better to try and do it without that to begin with. I used to say that when it came to businesses in RP too. Always frame your business around what's available in the city currently. Because you can never expect dev support. Have dev support be a bonus rather than a requirement. Because the devs are just too busy to be able to give everyone everything they want. That's why I used to always say for business stuff. And it kind of applies to other aspects of the server too. All good, perfect. It's good to be back, Laurels. I'm looking forward to see what we can get done on Max. I think nowadays, Max is a lot larger of reputation than he used to have in 3.0. I'm hoping we'll be able to do more than what we were able to do back then. Especially now that we're going to be working very closely with Hydra as well, which in themselves do have connections. They do support Max's claim to the library. They have no issue with that whatsoever. And we're going to be working closely with Flippy on another business too. And that business is going to help us spread the word of Liquid Library as well. And hopefully get some more capital for it too. I'm hoping both that and the Liquid Library will go hand in hand. And we're able to get some really cool stuff going on in the Liquid Library again. I don't care about increasing Max's bank account. The only reason I want to increase it is so I can enable RP for others. I don't care about Max having the money in his bank account itself. To me, money is just a tool to further extend RP. You know, that ultimately is what money should be in RP. Just a way to extend. Ideally, would like a house on Max at some point too, but you know, that isn't as important. At some point, Max will get the perfect house for him. For now, though, we head back to the apartments. Which is what we're going to go do now. Oh, all good. Try not to hit anyone. I'm actually surprised how many people still live at the apartments, considering how many houses, you know, have been purchased. I think everyone would have a house at this point. Go. Did I ever show you guys what my apartment looks like? I actually did decorate it. Let's have a look. See? It is B806. Okay, so we've got a bit of a run ahead of us. There is an elevator, but you don't trust the elevator.
Oh. Well, maybe he'll take more people for a ride. I'm glad
Hello.
you're safe.
Hi, Max.
Hey.
I recommend the elevator, senor, if you're up for an interesting venture.
I don't trust that elevator. Alright, 806. 806. I think it's on this side. 8010. 9. No, it's on that side. Just at the very, 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 very end. And... oh. See, this is how I decorated Max's apartment. Like, ideally, this is what I'd like Max's house to look like a little bit. Like, something small, but like this sort of architecture sort of type. I don't know what this is called. I think it's like, Victorian era sort of style. I just kind of love it. Almost like a cottagecore sort of style. Like I'll show you how I made this as well. English tutor, that's it. Like each one of these banisters is, hold on. I select it. See, each banister is made of a bunch of like little planks like this. It took me a while to kind of build this up, but it wasn't too bad. Like the building mechanics in NoPixel are really intuitive once you get the hang of them. They're pretty easy to use. Yeah, I really want to try and, if I do get a house on Max, I want it to be this sort of style. Like, I really want to decorate something. Like, another thing I'd love to have in a house that Max gets is a wine cellar. Like, a stone wine cellar is what I would love. I really hope I'm able to get a place at some point. Like, a place with a basement, ideally, for a wine cellar. It's my dream architecture. Same here. I would love to live in a house like this. Like, cottagecore is my dream. That's what I would want my house to look like IRL. Just loads of plants, nice like cozy architecture, nice bed. Maybe not washing machines and stuff like that everywhere, but you know, we make do with the space we got. I'm really happy with how this came out. It did take me a minute. Luckily, by the time I finished this, the walls got reduced in price. Buy the Foos Ranch? That's going to be gone as soon as it's on sale. And I don't got the money to buy it. Like I said, the real estate market at the moment is awful. Like, if a house comes up, people buy it and then resell it. Like, for like more than what they purchased it for. People just have loads of disposable income. Like, the economy is pretty broken for the most part. Which, you know, I don't know if they're ever going to fix. Like, my opinion, the issue with the economy isn't so much like the amount being too much, or like, because at the beginning of 3.0 or 4.0, there's a lot of talks about there being too much grinding, as in like, you know, everything didn't give you that much money, so you had to grind more. My opinion wasn't that there was too much grinding, it's more so there's too much of a grinding culture, that if you don't grind, then you're going to fall behind other people. Because if you increase the amount of money people make from jobs, those people that were grinding before aren't going to stop grinding. They're going to keep grinding and just be making more money now, which in turn kind of makes it so you fall even more far behind, potentially. So it's never really been too much of an issue of the grind itself. It's more so the culture with grinding. In some ways, you need to add limitations to people grinding. Otherwise, people will do it 24/7. And, you know, just get money up, get money up, get money up. If there's anything they do change in the future, I do hope they add some more limitations to that. Like, you know, work weeks and stuff like that. It'd be hard to begin with if they do implement something like that. But I think over time, people would be able to adapt. I remember back then, I was kind of against, you know, like 20-hour work weeks people were trying to enforce. But I kind of see they were on the right track now. I kind of agree with them now. You do need to add those limitations, otherwise people will just non-stop grind. But, you know, it is what it is. The economy is kind of at the point where it is right now, and there's not really much you can do about it. Hey, Damon LFC, thanks for the 8 months. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoy those beautiful bundling emotes, as always, Damon. Go sit chair 3. Appreciate the support. Oh, put in work/home balance lifestyle too realistic? A little bit, yeah. It's just the sort of thing that needs to happen sometimes. You can't trust role players to add restrictions to themselves. That's just kind of the truth of it. It's the same reason why, like, you know, if people can do everything, they will do everything, because it's difficult for people to put limiters on themselves. It's the whole reason why private eyes never work in RP is because most people will just try and solve things themselves, because, you know, they'll want to do it themselves. That's content. Why give that to someone else? It's a bit of an ongoing thing. I don't know if it's an easy thing to fix either. I do think sometimes you need to add restrictions for role players. It's just kind of how things go. All right, speaking of restrictions, I think that is probably going to be it for me tonight. I know I said I was probably going to do Minecraft, but my throat is starting to feel a little bit sore, and I'm trying my best not to overdo it right now while I'm on the recovery from the cold. I'm hoping that it should be gone soon. It's slowly but surely getting better. Now that I'm actually wearing like more warm things, like I got this like really nice cozy blanket I've been curled up in most of the stream, and I got this warm jacket. It is slowly but surely going away. But yeah, I really enjoyed being back in GTA. I'm happy that we're properly back into it now. I'm really looking forward to see the stuff that we're going to be able to get done too. I think we've got some good plans. It's just about us like making sure that we execute them well. So I'm probably just going to go chill for the rest of the night. I'm thinking maybe some soup for dinner will be good for me, because, you know, you can never go wrong with soup. I'm going to try myself to feel better. Really, really am trying. Don't worry, I got those cozy blankets. It's so nice. It's an electric blanket as well, so I'm able to just turn the heater on, which makes it just so much more cozy. I love the cold weather, though. I'm so happy we got the cold weather back. I can finally be cozy again. And it feels really good. It feels good to be cozy again. So in terms of the rest of the week, I'm going to try and do a Stardew stream tomorrow. I'm hoping I'll be okay to do that. It probably might not be the longest of things, just because, again, I'm trying my best not to overdo it. I shouldn't have done that stream on Tuesday, because I was feeling bad then, and I did try and push through, which ultimately did kind of make things worse. So I'm going to try my best to not overdo it. But for the foreseeable future, I'm going to be trying to do a lot of more GTA mixed in with some variety. That's the ultimate goal. So we'll be back with GTA next week for sure. But yeah. One last time, I'd like to thank HelloFresh for sponsoring us today. If you wish, you can click my link or use my code and get 10 free meals plus free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active here in the US. The link and code are valid in all countries, and the respective local discount will apply. And if you wish to support the stream, you can use my code POGHF143074. Yeah. Hope y'all have a... also, a bit of the blanket fluff is on my beard. There we go. Okay. I hope y'all have a lovely rest of your night. I'ma go chill, and I will see you guys on tomorrow or Monday, depending. And till then, have a lovely rest of your night, and remember, as always, keep it chill.